All right. Welcome back to Fallout with
so
Rampancy.net.
no audio going to the stream?
I'm not.
Oh, man.
I needed it out of my system before the audio
Yes.
kicked on.
I know, but you always have the lovely timing on doing it at the worst possible moment. Welcome, everybody. We certainly hope you're hearing this now to the Rampancy.net playthrough of Fallout. Narc is actually going to be running this because this apparently is a version and or a game that he has in fact not played, even though he is a Bethesda fan and has played many of the others.
The reason why, as a Bethesda fan, I have not played this is that this is not Bethesda. Bethesda did not start this series. They ended up owning it as a result of a series of bankruptcies and legal battles. I became a fan of Fallout with the release of Fallout 3 in 2008, which just was coming out just as Halo 3 had finished, and I was looking for something else to play with. But the original Fallout game came out in 1997.
Wow.
And was developed and it was released by Interplay.
Okay. We're big Interplay fans. We love all their stuff.
Yeah. So this came out the time when Bungie was doing Myth.
I'm wondering, when this correlates with Bungie releases. So what were we playing at the time?
Yes. So Myth is out in 97, 98, and this comes out in 97, and I think Fallout 2 is like the 98 or 99. And
something like that.
The problem is that like Interplay wasn't doing that financially that well. You got to think the coming of the new generation of consoles, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, all of that kind of took the wind out of the sails of the computer-based, gaming industry. Specifically, games like this, kind of complex, isometric, turn-based RPGs were kind of viewed as kind of niche. And it was one of those things that I don't want to summarize it too much, but like Bethesda kind of bailed out the people who made this, and gave them a contract to make a new game based on it. But they were also like milestones and requirements. And basically what it amounted to at some point, they were like, you're not actually progressing that so far. Forget it. Stop it. Now we own the IP because that was the collateral for the money we gave you to make that. And now we've decided we're not going to let you make that because you don't seem to be getting far enough with it. This was very controversial. Obviously.
Okay. Well, they also did the original Baldur's Gate series, and to be honest, some of the first games that we played from Interplay were Battle Chess. Yes, it was Battle Chess. Narc and I played that on his Amiga. I can't tell you how many times. Yep. We had a fantastic. That was back from 88 until 94, I think. So we were playing those for.
Chess game.
We were playing those for a long time. That and Laser Chess. We loved both those chess games, actually, on the Amiga. Those were great. But they also did, what was that worm game that did? Earthworm Jim, I think? Was that right? I think they did that.
Maybe?
Fallout.
I don't remember.
Yeah, well, see, I used to rent that. That was one that was always at the video store that I was renting the little kids. They did Earthworm series, Earthworm Jim 1 and 2. In fact, was there a third? Oh, it was like a 3D version, I think. And I don't know if there was a fourth one, but again, I only rented out the other one to little kids.
I remember playing as a little kid in the early 90s. I do remember playing Earthworm Jim on my friend Dan's Genesis. Yeah,
because they had a Nintendo or a Nintendo 64 version, I thought. Because I remember renting those out when I was working at the video store. So, wow.
He also had an 64.
Interplay. Now, didn't they also do a Star Trek? Didn't they do one of the Star Trek anniversary games or something?
Yes. Yeah. In fact, actually, that came out the same year as that came out the same year as this.
Yeah. Was that the 25th anniversary one? Was that right?
No, that was earlier.
Okay, so I'm trying to remember which one they did because I know they did one, but I can't remember which one it was. Because we played a ton of.
The 25th anniversary, which was 1991, and the second one was Star Trek Judgment Rights, which was around the same time as Fallout.
Okay, yeah. So there was a bunch because there was also like Starfleet Academy and Klingon Academy and Starfleet Command.
Did you say Judgment Rights?
Judgment Rights, yeah. James Jones is in the chat. Welcome in, James.
Star Trek thing, where like with Q.
No, this was with an entirely different alien species, and they were very alien compared.
Yeah, they had three eyes. It was very marathon-y. So on the cover, wow. It was kind of a creepy one. They had that out for Mac OS, didn't they? They had it for DOS.
Do you know what they
and they had it.
I'm sorry. Do you know what they called Interplay games that were released on the Mac?
Mac Play.
Yes.
Mac Play games. Yeah. I don't know why they did it that way. I thought that was kind of weird, personally. But anyway, so
probably because most Apple users are too dumb to figure out what's compatible with their system.
Yeah, that was it. That was totally it.
Yeah, and I don't know that there was a version of Fallout 1 on the Mac. I don't think
know.
so.
Okay, stand by. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, he
Wait,
just
what?
gave it a look.
Oh, wait, has he got a Mac version of Fallout back there? He's
How
going
long
to pull
can
off
he
a shelf.
I don't know.
in that helmet of his?
I don't know.
How he can see in the dark.
I had my little Pip-Boy on
turn
here,
the
which
lights
is
on.
basically just a cheap plastic toy that I bought, and I had it on for all of 5 seconds before it starts making my arm sweat, and I had to take it off. So
Isn't it heavy too, though?
no, it's not. This is very thin plastic. Like, this thing's really light. The helmet's probably a lot heavier.
I would think so.
Oh, no. I meant Fallout. Wait, is that Fallout 1? Is that the original?
Yeah, there's a Mac Play version.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there was
for
one.
OS 10.
Okay. So I
OS
don't
10.
even have that
on,
as an
OS 10.
excuse then.
This is
So
a
I can't
re-release.
say, well, I didn't play Fallout because it wasn't on a Mac and I was using
No,
a
you
Mac.
can't.
There was one.
Yeah.
I just didn't
And if you look over the
care.
visor on the cover,
You got a
that's
signature.
Ron Perlman's signature.
Oh, nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
Very
Mac
cool.
OS. Mac OS never changes. Okay.
Now,
All right.
What
Why don't we?
What was Ron Perlman doing that during
I
that
don't
time?
know. We should probably look up somewhere like what was
voiceover.
the connection that like why does Ron Perlman do the voiceover for all of these?
I don't know.
I have
Well,
no
he must
idea.
have some. Yeah,
There must be some
connection there.
Could that be just mid-90s stunts casting?
Well, I was wondering if he was doing the Beauty and the Beast TV series, and that's what got him hooked up with that. You know?
He was doing
Could be.
voice work all the way to the early seasons of Batman the Animated Series as Clayface.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe it was a
There you
voice
go.
actor connection. James Jones says, yeah, I remember when the old Macworld brick and mortar store. Yep, that's when I saw the original Marathon box when I was a kid. Oh, same with us. Decca says Google doesn't even know about that one. They tell people just run it on a Windows 98 virtual machine.
Well, I gotta
man.
admit, like a lot of times it is better. Like you have to really go back to some of the early Amiga days before you get to a level where
Yeah.
emulating
Well,
a different version of a game is actually better. Like Atari ST and Amiga games, there are a number of those that are just better if they were written
Yeah.
to take advantage of that hardware. But as you get to the end of the Amiga era, PCs were much more capable.
Much better.
And a lot
Well,
of the
it
Amiga
was the
versions
sound.
were actually worse.
It was
So-
the sound. When they got PC dedicated sound cards and people
Yeah.
started making decent PC audio for it. But I remember the original Lemmings game music and whatnot, and it was
Yeah.
way better on the original
Yes,
Amiga.
way better. Yeah. But
So-
like for something like a Mac version of Fallout from 97 or 98, like I don't think finding a Mac OS 10 or a Mac OS 9 emulator to play that. In fact, that's actually got a Mac OS 10 sticker on it.
Yeah, it's
Which,
a 10
which,
sticker. And an
which
early
means
sticker,
that
too.
that came out years after.
Yeah. That has
The
to be
initial
PPC
release.
era. Is that
Yes.
PPC or Intel? I want to say power computing.
It's gotta be
era, so
power
yeah.
computing.
This is pretty.
All right, so
this is
Fallout 1 and
PPC.
Fallout 2
Like,
were
we're
pretty quick,
talking-
but if you guys
This
remember,
was when Mac OS 10. This is one of the first titles to be released exclusively made for the Mac OS 10.
Wow.
Yeah, you can
What?
tell with the style of the X. That's one of those.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the old
Yeah.
Aqua logos.
I missed that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was good days. Oh
Okay,
man,
so-
I remember the
Still
first
pretty-
demo I got of that.
pretty late.
Yeah, you had to pay $30 for it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
All right, so let's try to jump in here.
Yeah, let's fire up his game and see where we can go with this, because this is going to be brand new play for him as well as
yeah.
us,
Nice,
because I personally have never played any of these, so I'm going in blind.
Yep, I'm completely clueless as well.
Before
Before
Lords
Fallout
Knights
3 came out, I used to play
3.
Fallout Tactics on the PlayStation with my friend Ian. We thought it was hilarious, great game, and then we went back and played Fallout 1 and 2, realized like 98% of the humor is Monty Python references, but
Yep.
we also thought they were really funny.
Okay.
I have not played Brotherhood of Steel, but
Yeah.
it's a good game. You guys will like it.
Okay, maybe we can get an intro with sound out of this, because I think if I do this, it'll just play the same intro movie, but we'll be able to hear it. I will have to manually drag the sound down at the beginning, though, because there's an Ink Spot song that plays, and we don't want to get copyright dinged for that.
Right. Decca says, easy wimpy, Max Blood.
Brian.
Would you like me to sing the song, Narc?
Nah, it's okay.
And we'll get copyright striked for that too.
Yeah, okay, so I'm
can we change the pitch?
taking that audio out.
Yeah, can we change the pitch though? Can we make him sound like chipmunks?
No, I can't do that.
I can.
There's a guy going
I'm
into
sorry.
a bank vault.
Galaxy.
Galaxy News coming to you live. Our dedicated boys keep the peace in the newly annexed something place.
God, I hope that doesn't happen.
I don't want to set the world on fire. The intro song for Fallout 3's trailer. That's more my register. I can't do this.
They wanted I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire for Fallout 1, but they couldn't afford it, so they actually got Maybe instead, which is still fitting for this game, especially with its ending.
James Jones wants to know, did you guys ever play Realms on the original Mac?
Yeah,
Did we ever
I
play
did.
Realms?
Yes,
Oh, well, see, Narc did. Yeah, I don't remember.
little bit. Didn't get that far into it, but
Yeah, Jones says, yeah, we used to go from there to Guitar Center so I could play some of the drums and my brother and dad could test out the guitars. I was somewhere between 2nd and 4th grade. That would be 3rd.
I'm sure the drum salesman
Yes,
loved
demos.
now I can
Demo
put the
CDs.
audio up. The song is over.
Yeah.
Now we'll get Ron Perlman's intro.
Somebody didn't copyright Ron.
War never changes. The Romans waged war to gather slaves and wealth. Spain built an empire from its lust for gold and territory. Hitler shaped a battered Germany into an economic superpower. But war never changes. In the 21st century, war was still waged over the resources that could be acquired. Only this time, the spoils of war were also its weapons. Petroleum and uranium. For these resources, China would invade Alaska, the US would annex Canada, and the European Commonwealth would dissolve into quarreling, bickering nation-states bent on controlling the last remaining resources on Earth.
This game predict Brexit.
In 2077, the storm of World War had come again. In 2 brief hours,
I don't know.
most of the planet was reduced to cinders. And from the ashes of nuclear devastation, a new civilization would struggle to arise. A few were able to reach the relative safety of the large underground vaults. Your family was part of that group that entered Vault 13. Imprisoned safely behind the large vault door, under a mountain of stone, a generation has lived without knowledge of the outside world. Life in the vault is about to change.
We'll meet again. Don't know
Yes,
where.
that is
don't
very
know
much the
when.
vibe and aesthetic that they're trying to project here is the Doctor Strangelove vibe. Okay, so let's do a new game. They do give you 3 preset characters to choose from, but I think most people do not do that.
Really? I would have picked one just because nobody does them.
But he's ugly.
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. For the TV show, they picked the girl, right? What's her name?
I forget the character's name, but I do not think they're choosing any of these characters in particular.
I know. We should make her for this.
No, I do have...
Well, what do we know about the Fallout TV show?
It's got one of the guys from The Shield in it.
Okay.
Is it set in the
Frank
West Coast or East Coast?
He's missing a nose.
6.
And he's got a cowboy hat on.
Perception 8.
Unlike the
Endurance.
Bethesda games, the melee combat in these series is really fun.
Oh, really? The melee combat
There's
got worse as the
2.
way it went on?
Oh yeah, I was Power Fist and all
Intelligence
these games.
9.
It was ridiculous.
Agility.
Now that is interesting.
And luck.
'Cause I
Wait,
didn't,
how do I do
so
that?
when I was playing this with my
Using
friend, I
charisma
never
as your dump
really-
stat?
We never really.
I
cared
am.
about it.
Yes, I am actually.
no idea
I'm
how to
trying
do
to
it.
use this build that's listed for me, but I don't have enough points for it, so I must have messed up something for it. Intelligence 9.
Deck is screaming Wild Wasteland, whatever that means.
Oh yeah, we want to break immersion that soon.
No, I don't like Wild Wasteland actually.
Ooh. Sorry,
Why
Deca.
don't
I tried.
I'm kind of curious as to why I don't have enough points to make this build someone has posted.
Somebody lied.
I guess so.
Either that or they couldn't count.
You have to apply.
That
other
is
things
also a
because it
possibility.
gives you more points.
Oh, is there a weird bonus that we didn't get because we didn't pick the right person or something? Or we didn't pick the right origins
Are you tagging the
stat
skills?
or something?
Maybe.
1 second. It's getting misty in here.
Hey, no.
Okay,
Oh, you mean in the helmet? Okay.
No, not skilled.
See, we're at such a
finesse.
low streaming res for our viewing. I couldn't read those anyway.
Yes, this looks like Arabesh.
It does.
Oh yeah, if you want to kick it up a little bit so you can read things, that's
Kick it up a
Okay,
notch.
hold on.
Bam.
Let me see if I
I
can do
switched
that.
over to my better connection. Hopefully it'll handle a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, can't
Leah,
you split-
Fallout is
split your
like
nets?
very static, so a higher resolution and a higher bit rate.
Oh, it looks
would
much better.
be really pretty low.
Oh yeah, now I can see the numbers. and
Oh
letters.
wow, it's in English. That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, this guide is actually telling me to pick 2 traits, but I can't. I think maybe I can't get it all at once.
Oh, maybe you have to get some things. Or
Okay, small guns.
Do you see? Okay, do you see those buttons next to the gifts? Like the left row has buttons on the left, and the right row has buttons on the right. Under optional gifts, that's how you select it.
Oh, right. Okay. So
yeah,
gifted.
Deka says you that, or you may need a trait or two before you can get those numbers to change.
It's possible. Yeah.
Yep.
1, 2, 3,
Small
7.
guns.
Yeah, when you select a
Lockpick.
gift, your stats went way up.
Speech.
Now, Deka seems to think the TV show is set
Right.
somewhere between post 4 and pre 5, so it's a totally different vault anyway, right? So we're not even at vault 13 in the show.
Well, we're
There's a
seeing
whole-
the NCR engage with the Brotherhood of Steel in open combat, which has never been referenced, at least in Fallout New Vegas, where their bouts have
Okay,
been pretty
6.
scattered.
Well, see, that's why it made me think. It was
Oh
earlier.
yeah. Okay, so the traits and the skills actually change this way. So once you've got those put in, you can actually get the build. Is asking
Yeah.
for.
So he
6,
he
8,
added traits first.
endurance 4, charisma 3, intelligence 9, agility 9, luck 9. Yep. Okay.
Luck
I tell
is
you,
not a
dumb
skill.
Intelligence is hilarious in this game.
It
And
is,
yes, wait.
but we're not doing a full playthrough, so I wasn't really sure that we'd be able to make hay out of that.
We absolutely wouldn't. It's pretty much a game over at any critical conversation. But oh yeah, Narc. See how young you can make your character.
Perv.
I can make myself an anime protagonist.
Wow. Okay, he's going for waifu territory. Let's not do that. You.
No, I
pervert.
agree. Let's not do that. In fact, actually, screw it. I don't even know that this
think
matters.
you'll
Why
find
not?
out this is actually a
why not
different
go for
dimension where the years are
realism?
different, and she's actually 255
Crank that baby.
'cause She's a vampire.
Okay.
I don't. The highest I've dated is 45. So you know.
Okay. Anything else to do?
You sure you want to go male?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Nope. Really?
No. Yeah.
Oh wait, is there? See, the later ones I know have a perk that actually gives you a combat bonus against the opposite sex, and it's usually very advantageous to be a female character in those games because of a lot of factions skew male. Like for instance, in Fallout New Vegas, there's at least one faction that their combat is almost entirely male, and so you'll get a bonus fight in them if you play a female character. I don't know if that's in this one. But I'm sure. I guess
New Vegas introduced the same sex thing,
Yeah.
which this game doesn't have. So if you're going to go for advantage,
Is that
then
why it's a meme?
yes.
But I mean,
I was thinking if just from a
no, what
third
is
party
this?
perspective,
Oh, this is
we
name.
wouldn't want to be staring at a guy's butt for hours on end. But that's just me.
Well, thankfully
Well,
we're
the
looking
the
above
character is
the
so
characters
small,
rather
you're not even
than
going to be able to
below
determine if he has a
or
butt.
on level.
Okay. Narco Gen X. Was that on purpose,
Well,
or did
you know,
is that a
Gen
typo?
Xers, some Gen Xers are 52 now.
yes.
Yes. Sadly, it's. I
mean,
hate to
what do
say
you-
it, but next
Okay.
month I'm leaving my demographic. I am no longer 18 to 49, So I'm really pissed now. Now my buying power is severely diminished, and nothing will be targeted for me.
Oh, look, it's you, Blackstar.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Problem, a big one.
No glasses though.
Controller chip for our water purification system is giving up the ghost. Can't
That's not
make
a chip.
another
That's a tube.
one. The process is too complicated for a work.
A series of tubes.
Simply put, we're running out of.
You guys may have just
It's
ruined
an
this game. for me.
analog chip?
water.
It's
vaults.
really barely a chip.
This is crucial to our survival.
I'm waiting for him to say, "Well, there's your problem. It's made in Japan."
You're the only hope we have.
What are you talking about, Black? All the best stuff is made in
Go
Japan.
find us another controller chip. We estimate
this guy's
we
creepy.
have 4 to 5 months before the vault runs out of water. We
The original
need
Pip-Boy.
a chip. We marked your map with the location of
I
another.
like that the
vault.
original boy, you
Not a
still
bad
just like
place to
put
start,
a
I
sticky
think.
note on it. Can't put any text in there.
Look, just be safe. Okay?
Yes, Ariel's father, we will.
Yeah, that guy is giving me some serious vibes.
Yeah, Deca's pretty much all Fallout tech is analog, which makes me curious as to why they don't have manufacturing to manufacture analog components.
You're right. There
Well,
should be every vault should have a machine shop.
The
we
blanket
haven't seen a
reason
single
for
one.
why isn't there
Why wouldn't they?
anything in this universe or in a vault that there should be by rights is that the company making the vaults, for the most part, wasn't actually trying to save anybody, but they were engaged in a series of human experiments that were designed to figure out what was the best way to get humans into space for the purposes of colonization, and that there are only a few vaults that were actually intended to actually save their residents. The rest are sadistic experiments.
So which ones are which?
All right, so this part is going to be shocking.
a
It
good
was
question.
first person up until now, and it's like, oh.
Never before have you seen a natural darkness like this one. It
Oh,
almost
nice.
seems unnatural.
I like the vibe here. I like the
Oh, wait, this squiggly
this
thing's
sort
crawling
of
around.
color scheme with and the isometric cave. It reminds me of
Kind of looks
what
like
is it?
aliens.
Already,
Okay.
this is what step 1 out of the vault, we encounter a dead corpse.
Dead
Yes.
things, Mikey. Dead things. Killer
Yeah,
dead
and
things.
and of course, like, this is the tutorial. We're in a cave. There are a bunch of rats out here, and we find this guy, and this is how you're supposed to figure out. You actually move things around in your inventory. There's some bullets, but I don't think I have a gun. Oh, actually, they did give me a gun, so I do have a 10mm pistol.
I'm having flashbacks to something I played on my friend's Dreamcast.
It's funny. I'm getting flashbacks of the original Destiny with the guy outside the the vault doors on the moon. Everyone's looking
Yeah,
for his
okay.
ghost.
So these are jacketed hollow point rounds.
And then they just put a
Stim
rock
packs.
over him. And with
I know.
hairs
Everyone was
coming
screaming,
out
is
of
somebody
it.
going to bury him? And they just put a
Lockpicks.
rock over the model.
Mentats, and a knife.
Wait a minute. Mentat?
Yeah,
Yes.
Mentats in this case
Yes,
is a
drug.
drug that raises your intelligence.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Okay, because Mentats in Doctor Who were psychic people. So,
So
okay.
that guy that we were
Who were psychic people. So,
so
okay.
that guy that we were just
Actually,
talking to
it-
is probably on withdrawal from that.
Actually, the Mentats are from Dune because the Mentats were the living computers.
Oh, right, yeah,
i.e.
yeah.
Increase your intellect.
Them too. So, yeah. So
now let's
that,
see.
that phrase is being used way too often for many things.
So, Jill, you'll probably remember better than I, but I seem to remember that the drugs had a really significant part to play in these first 2 games, and they kind of got lessened in the Bethesda ones. Is that correct?
Okay, I don't think he has
Well,
any
some
more
of the
armor.
drugs
It's just
definitely
kind of a
get
vault suit.
established and given origins like Jet in Fallout 2, and addiction is very, very bad in these first 2 games compared to the latter ones.
Yeah.
Hey, Kate Kerr was in the chat. He says,
Okay.
very timely with everyone did Dune. He says, Doctor Who? Nah, Mentats were from Dune. No, they was. I'm trying to think of the Doctor Who episode I'm thinking of. It was old school Doctor Who. It was Tom Baker era that I'm thinking of.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
These little green things here are action points. That's telling me, or actually, wait, is this action points or is that action? I think this is action point cost for the item. So I think like tacking something with it costs that many.
So what's the green one?
the little dots that are green, that's your action points. You'll see them light up when it's your turn. Yep, so you'll have almost a maximum amount of action points with the minus exception of the 10th light.
How many do the rats get?
Okay. The rat looks unhurt.
Now, my question here is, do you have Pet Pal? Can you talk to the rats?
No, there's no talking to animals in this.
I'm sorry. Failure, uninstall,
random
unplayable.
weird talking death claws aside.
So there is a way to shift to a combat cursor, but usually I just press the big button with the knife in it, and that initiates your combat, and you just go like that.
Yeah,
That
and I'm using the
sounds
knife
like something from a Strong Bad episode, that big button with a knife in it.
Yeah, and I'm using the knife because I know that, like, very early on in this game, it's very much like your traditional kind of RPG, which is like you're rolling to hit something. And between you being bad at things and, you know, having bad equipment and having bad stats and being low level, like what happens a lot of the time is you miss. You just miss. Yeah. You want to fire something with a gun, you spend a bullet, you get nothing, you just miss. Right. So I'm going to stick with melee for a bit. Now, even this is basically saying I'm standing in front of a roach in front of me, and it's basically saying this rat, I have a less than 50-50 shot at hitting with a knife.
Well, he's a quick rat.
This is the most realistic RPG
have you ever
of all
actually
time,
tried
then,
to catch
because
a
I don't
rat?
think I
I mean,
can
it's
hit a
hard.
rat with a knife.
Actually, there's some new traps that are out that are really good with it.
Yep, see, I
my
missed
question is,
twice
Narc, can you zoom in on the action anymore, or is that as close as you can get to what's going on the screen?
I can already tell that Narc is running a mod for this game to get a
Yes.
widescreen support. And
Yes, because
believe
otherwise
me,
it
you
would
do not
be.
want to get too close to this.
Why? I wanted pixelated hell.
Because it doesn't
Both
get any better.
pixels.
Oh, no, I didn't want it better. I just wanted close in on the action. I want to see him miss that rat.
Target
It
is out of
has
range.
been a while, Narc, but I believe if you click the N
there you
key
go.
when it's your turn, that will shift what you can do with your combat. And if you see a circle appear in your button when you hit N, that will activate VATS mode.
VATS mode?
Yeah, VATS mode.
why am
It's
I
where you
unarmed
get
now?
a
Did my
slow
knife
down and
break?
you get to pick the part where you hit them, like the head or the chest or the hands or whatever. And it usually shows you like a percentage of either what damage you'll do or what chances you are to hit the part you're aiming for. It's like when you try to aim with a sniper rifle and go for a headshot.
Why?
Oh, wait, advanced? Is that what you said?
VATS. You said VATS.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, I did hear it right. Okay.
Well, all combat is VATS in this one, but why am I now unarmed?
Oh my god, did the rat take your machete?
Not all combat is VATS. It's percentage. VATS allows you to select a specific body part.
Right.
Yes, it's VATS is in the modern ones. VATS is the turn-based combat mode because you can just play it like a real-time first-person shooter. For the purposes of this, though, what is VATS is aimed shot, which is basically instead of just targeting an enemy, targeting a body part. In the modern ones, they're part of the same thing. It is the turn-based mode that lets you choose a body part because, otherwise you have to do it manually. But I'm just trying to figure out why am I unarmed with I have an item 1 in the slot.
You see that red button above inventory on your main UI?
Oh, okay, there we go. Yep.
Because remember, you're two-handed.
You know, I forget that sometimes. I keep looking for my third hand and I can't figure out where I put it.
So, Jail, isn't it correct? I have a memory of a fairly later boss in the game where part of the way to actually beat him is you had to target specific parts of his body. Is that something I made up?
I think it is, because pretty much everything results in. They do give you different reactions. Like if you break a leg, they can't really escape from you.
Okay, which button is the end turn button? Is it this one? It's this one, right? Okay.
The top button ends your turn. The bottom button ends combat completely if you are not in combat range of any hostile.
It's the bombs? Which one are the bombs? There's subs. What's a trajectory heading?
And to engage combat, you just hit the big button with the knife in it again.
Oh, right.
Okay, you please tell me you can zoom in on that map because that is really small.
You don't. You will learn never to use these maps ever.
Yeah, the internal.
By memory.
The overworld map is kind of useful in this game, but I do not think the interiors one is not in this one.
Okay,
anyway.
Just checking.
Where's that other target?
What, the rat? You went in the corner.
Yeah, the path should be clear for you now. The rat moved out of the way.
So is this like World of Warcraft where we have to like kill every rat to get a point?
Yes.
Okay.
At least it's not a grind.
Well, at least you don't have to eat them. Deca says, now with a guide, I do believe that you can completely short circuit the story for the first 2 Fallouts.
Yeah,
that could be fun.
Short circuit the story for the first new Fallouts?
Yeah, apparently there's ways that you can like completely goof it.
Oh, there is,
I think
especially
there
in
was
Fallout
a way
2.
in Fallout 2 that you could get to the. They have like an offshore oil platform without doing some of the. Oh yeah, there's like a guy that you meet, and you can just be like, "Yo, bring me to the leader," and then he'll be like, "Okay," and then you just go to the president's office or something, and then you just end the game.
That's Fallout 1, Funk.
Oh, is that this one?
That's this
Sorry.
one. No, that's fine.
Together. Oh, so does that mean that? Wait, hold on. Then who's the big half robot guy?
That's the guy. That's the boss of Fallout 2. That's Frank Horgan.
Oh, that's Fallout. All right. Well, all right.
Oh
yeah,
no! There's actually a super mutant in this game that also has robotic mechanics, and his name is Lou, and he is voiced by. Oh, it's so awesome. Yeah, if you talk to certain characters and say, "Take me to your leader," he'll take you to Lou.
Yeah, speaking of Lou, we just lost Louis Gossett Jr., R.I.P.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Louis Gossett Jr., he did some voice work for Half-Life 2 as the Vortigons.
Yep.
Oh, it's a very famous actor. He's in Enemy Mine and Digstown, and they did Sidney Poitier stuff, and huge Broadway actor and whatnot in the 60s and 70s. He got an Academy Award for Officer and a Gentleman. So yeah,
the acclaimed series Watchmen on HBO.
Yep. So yeah, I love me some Louis. Oh, don't forget Iron Eagle. He was in the first Iron Eagle.
Vertically missed
He was
and got
in
hit.
3 of the Iron Eagles.
Yeah.
Was he? See, I only watched the first one. I thought he died in the first one.
Here's the thing that can happen in this game that they kind of took out of most of the other ones. Critical miss.
Did you cut off your foot?
No, this is like a tabletop role-playing thing. It's like you can attempt to do something and fail at it so badly that something else bad happens to you. Like you try to shoot somebody and instead you drop your gun and it goes off and it shoots you in the foot. Stuff like that.
Well, that's what I just said. Did you machete your foot?
Yeah. Well, it says I took a hit. It doesn't kind of say that I hurt myself with the knife, but it might as well be that because basically I initiated an attack and instead I got hurt.
So you did hurt yourself in the foot.
And then the rat gets its own hurt, its own turn and gets to hurt me too. Okay.
Wow.
I think the way out is, oh crap. I thought it was that way. No, looks like it's this
Suggestion.
way.
Recommend you put your I'm just going to call it a hypo spray in your other hand.
Oh, yeah,
now,
good point. Good point.
Is this the same video game that your battery and your flashlight will go out in 5 seconds because of reasons?
And
Not
how
5
do I...
seconds.
No, end combat.
I wasn't sure how
Speaking
well
of
in real time this
flashlights,
is.
you guys ever play that Xbox Chronicles of Riddick game?
No, but I heard good
switch,
things.
You press that red button again.
Which red button?
Well, close out of the inventory screen.
Yeah.
Press that red button.
That one? Or this one?
Yeah.
This one.
That's a skill box. Yes, press it.
Push
oh,
the
that's
button,
switching.
Max.
Okay, so that's switching between hands?
Was there a loading screen
Yes.
for that image? Wow.
Apparently.
Okay.
Hey, this is old school, baby. You're lucky we didn't have to change floppies.
Okay, I don't think that worked
what
because I
floppy
still have
drives
only
sound
12
like.
hit points.
Okay. First off, when you click it, now you have to click on yourself because you see how your cursor is now gold
But
instead of
where's
green?
myself? Here? Oh.
Now you're in combat, so now you can use your hypo now and health, but that'll cost you action points.
Oh,
Or you can engage the rat.
who's attacking me? Oh, crap.
A rat.
He's very upset about you killing his kinsman.
Hypo the rat.
Kate Kuro says, I miss critical misses in these latter days so-called CRPGs.
Now, if you end a turn and no enemy moves, then you can end the combat. Sometimes it'll end the combat automatically, but...
Okay, that make up
Jill, do you
being back
remember
up to full.
the power armor code name for the power armor on the cover?
Yes, there is a... I believe it's the...
Is it T-51? Or is that from Fallout 3?
Take this, and that, and the other thing. Take that, you nasty monster. You'll get more of the same.
The T-51B power armor is the power armor featured in this game and the one I'm wearing.
Now, there's nothing to loot off rats, right? There's no meat or anything like that?
Classic power armor.
No rat meat.
Yeah, okay.
You can make a
Seems like
soup.
no.
But there is dog meat.
Gross.
Ooh.
What do you think we are, Chinese?
Oh, whoa. Okay, right. So yeah.
And
So
here is the overworld map.
yeah. So this is now like once you leave interior or a town or something, you're on an overworld map. If I remember correctly, I think this vault is basically like in the middle of the world as far as east and west goes, but near the top in terms of north and south.
And this is supposed to be like the edge of the mountain range that you can see, or that you're given a clue at?
We're from Vault 13, and we're looking for Vault 15. Is Vault 15 marked on the map? Do we know where it is, or we just
It is marked on the map. In fact, if you click on the button next to Vault
there.
15, it automatically takes you there. Or it'll plot the course to there and get you moving.
So no fast
Okay,
travel.
yeah,
huh?
so we're going
So
east. And what will happen is that, like, there are little dice rolls going on here to see, like, do you have a random encounter? And then it will load an area and, like, something will happen. There'll be something to talk to or
We
somebody.
passed by a town.
Yep. And I think we can't advance here if we don't have some items from town, right? Is that correct? If I remember that correctly?
That is correct.
Oh, so
Okay.
we got to go back? Oh, wow. Thanks, game.
It's that green arrow on the left of the screen when you click that.
Oh.
Because every
Oh,
area
wow.
has their own
Damn.
sections, and this allows you to fast travel to those sections after you uncover them.
Oh, great. A scorpion. This is awesome. This is terrible. I don't want any
we're
part of
so
that.
not ready for this. Can we
I
leave?
was in my bed the other day.
Oh, God, seriously?
Yep. No,
man.
one that big though. Thanks.
Oh, well,
Okay. We
no,
haven't
the small ones are the worst.
we haven't engaged with the save situation at all. I think maybe we need to start that.
You can save scum knees.
Oh, I think it is mandatory.
There's no
I want
saves
to. I
coming.
want to run the heck away. I think.
Yes, you do.
I would think that would be a prudent reaction to seeing a scorpion with a tail as large as you are.
Yeah.
Can
Now,
I do?
unfortunately,
yeah,
you have
but
to
then you
visit
can't get the XP.
town that we just passed over in order to log it into your map.
Okay. All right. So let's just go there.
Assuming we don't run across any giant scorpions again.
Okay, welcome to Shady Sands, stranger. Please holster that weapon while you are here.
Yeah, that pretty much involves the, you can click the red button to nothing, and that will do the same thing.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. And another thing to note, actually, is that if you want to get this going on Windows and you want to play it and you get everything set up and it starts to stutter on you, especially with the mouse cursor, you have to go into Windows mouse settings and turn off the improved mouse accuracy setting, because there's some kind of mouse acceleration thing going on fighting where it'll make your mouse stutter.
Yeah, it was not made for old school games.
Good day. I am called Seth. How can I help you? I would like some information. What do you want to know?
Do you have some tubes?
I want to know about this place. Shady Sands is a peaceful community. We have our own irrigation system so we can grow our own food. If we were not plagued with raiders and rad scorpions, we would have no problems. Well, tell me about your problems, because I am the protagonist of a role-playing game. These darn rad scorpions have been after our Brahmins since we moved here. Not a week goes by that someone doesn't get poisoned. Trying to keep them out of the pens. Last week, they took my brother Jarvis. Raslo, our doctor, is looking for an antidote and as quickly as he can. Hey, if you have the means to help us, why don't you talk to our leader, Aradesh? Okay. Take me to the Rad Scorpion Caves. No, I don't want to be taken to the Rad Scorpion Caves. Thanks. What about raiders? The groups of raiders organize guards like Ian to fight them off. There's one band to the southeast of here. Watch out for them. Okay, so Raiders southeast. What else to know? No. Nope, that's it. That's it. We're okay. We're done. Thanks very much. And who are you? Tina has a pretty smile, but can I talk to you?
You should simply just click. Are you using a controller for this?
No, I'm using a mouse, but like hovering over things is like very hit and miss. Like that thing shows up and then goes away immediately, and if you click, it doesn't do anything.
It's pixel hunting.
Welcome to Shady Sands, Traveler. My name is Katrina. My job is to greet strangers and help them understand our village. We find that there are fewer problems if you listen to what I have to say. Okay, I'm looking for a water chip. Seen one? Matter of fact, yes, my old home, Vault 15, had one. Had, past tense. Haven't been there since I was hurt, but you might find what you're looking for there. Someone said that they had tried to go to the vault and have a look around, but it was dark and the elevator was broken. Okay. Where can I get equipment? You will have to do what we do, scavenge it or trade for it. And if you are attacked, your foes might provide equipment if you live long enough to loot the corpses. We are a peaceful community, so mostly barter or trade for the items we cannot produce. I don't think I have any money, so that might be an issue. Tell me more about bartering. Bartering is exchange of goods. You will give me some items and I will give you items in trade. Since you initiated the barter, I will let you pick and choose what you want, but the deal must be one that I think I will like, so you will probably want to give me more valuable goods that you don't need in exchange for less expensive things that you want. If you don't have enough items to trade, there are always caps. See, this is how the whole thing is, caps as money coming out of it. The idea is that like it's kind of like a coin, but a bunch of them are already manufactured. They're all around the world. And so they're basically like, they're like stores in the Soviet Union who will give you matches as change because they don't have small change. Like this game literally doesn't present that like, oh yeah, caps are money. Like caps are change. Caps are the thing you give people to round out a barter that's not
because you don't have what they normally would get.
Yeah,
it's cash substitution.
Okay.
And I checked. I wasn't Mentats. It was Mentiads. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, so close and yet so far.
I know very little of the outside world. I escaped from a vault when it was attacked. Unfortunately, I was very hurt, and I do not remember much of what happened. But Dharma was watching over me, and I was found by the people of Shady Sands. Now, it is worth pointing out that Shady Sands is one of the locations that is shown in the Fallout TV trailer. There is a sign that says, "Welcome to Shady Sands."
But it's a different era, though, right?
I don't know if we know exactly when the Fallout TV show is set yet, specifically.
Deca thought somewhere between 4 and 5.
It is definitely post Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and likely Fallout 3. Because the NCR exists.
The NCR exists. But the NCR exists in Fallout 1. So it's all we know is that it's not before Fallout 1. Necessarily.
The NCR does not exist in Fallout 1.
It doesn't? Who's Tandy then?
It does not.
Oh, you mean she founds it afterwards?
Or is it
Does she found it afterwards?
Well, I don't want to spoil everything. We are on the first game after all.
We're not doing a full play. No, we're not doing a full playthrough. This is a full spoiler. Full spoiler thing. I've seen people play the whole thing. If I don't remember, it's just because I've forgotten the details, not because I am not spoiled.
But yeah, Shady Sands is the origin and start of the new California Republic, and Tandy, who is in this town right now, is just a kid.
Okay, gotcha. But she becomes the president of it later.
Oh, yes.
Does Tandy start Radio Shack?
Oh, Tandy doesn't start Radio Shack.
Oh, well, they did here in our world, so, you know, just thought I'd ask.
But you can't. But her face is on a currency in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh,
yes, because when the NCR is established, they become a more advanced society. They print their own money. There's several different kinds of currency in New Vegas, in addition to caps. Have you spoken to Ian yet? He was a merchant guard who was hurt. He's recovering in the guardhouse over there. She points to the east. He is more widely traveled than I. Well, what should I do if I get hurt? Well, if you can't get to a doctor, you'll need to heal yourself. Stimpaks are a common healing item. Use them on yourself to heal minor wounds. First aid is a slower method, but it is always available. For major wounds like a broken leg, you will need to use your doctor skill. Right, so 3 different ways of healing. Okay, do you have anything to barter? You've got... Oh, that's caps. Stimpak. Okay. And I've still got 3 Stimpaks, so I think that's fine. Okay. You already told me. Yeah, okay, fine. That's all for now. Welcome, stranger. We don't see your kind often. Why not? Shady Sands don't need your kind from the hub or Junktown or wherever you come from. We do pretty good by ourselves. Last trader from the hub sold us a malfunctioning irrigation pump. We've had it with your dirty deals. Okay, I'm not like that. Hey, you say, just don't get any trouble, okay? No problem. These people holding weapons back here? Doesn't seem very friendly. Okay, was that is this the one where Ian is? Oh no, these are where these people look dangerous.
Is there anyone in this game that doesn't look dangerous?
You look like you knew.
Besides the rats?
What's your name? My name's Narc. Good to meet you. I'm Ian. Okay, so there's Ian. What do you do here? I was a guard for the merchants of the hub. However, I was shot during a raid by bandits. I've been staying here since the people have helped me recover. Still, my knowledge of the outside world and my experience make me useful here. Sorry to hear about your injury. Thanks, it's been healing up well thanks to Raslo. Font is kind of hard to read, gotta admit. What can I help you with? Tell me about Shady Sands. Shady Sands is a small but self-sufficient community. The only trouble here is with the bandits and the rat scorpions. Okay. Are there many bandits? There are several. They come from various groups. They steal our food and occasionally shoot a few people. Seth organized guards to help fight them off. There are 3 groups, Khans, Vipers, and Jackals. They pretty much hate each other, but they all raid Shady Sands. And one of these groups actually isn't in the game. I forget which one it is. It's either the Vipers or the Jackals. Jail, do you remember?
I think it's the Jackals.
Okay. Like the Khans I know are real, and they're in this game, and they're also in New Vegas. But I just remember it was like a trivia thing that like they mentioned 3 groups of raiders, but like only 2 of them are in the game. For whatever reason, I think they just got cut.
And there are like 10 different group of raiders in Fallout 4.
Oh, God. Yeah. they just kept making more and more factions of raiders. Why are the red scorpions trouble? Scorpions are very dangerous. They have a poisonous stinger in the tail and they're very quick. Aradesh has been trying to find a way to get rid of them. If you feel brave, you could talk to Aradesh about them. We're definitely going to talk to Aradesh. Which brings up another question: is where is Aradesh?
Oh yeah, Aradesh. This is guiding you to the Tandy quest because Aradesh is Tandy's dad.
And I also
Aradesh, you gotta meet this person there.
Do I? Who is that person there?
Hi. I heard there was a traveler in town, but I was kind of skeptical until I saw you.
That's Tandy.
My name's Tandy. What's yours?
The name is Nargajan. Remember it. Oh, my name is Nargajan. I don't need to be that rude.
Well, how do you like our little town? Bored yet?
Oh, hell yes. Nothing to do here but watch the Brahmin mate. Oh, it's okay. Can I ask you a few questions?
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be. So, what you need?
Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, I was going to say, if you tell this place it's a complete slump, she'll actually gain approval of you.
Really? For calling it a dump? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Can we go back?
I generally
dump in your town.
I generally don't play these games like trolls or people just trying to, piss everybody off and blow everybody up. Not necessarily. Like if I'm intentionally trying to do that, I might, but
because the way this system works is there are 3 stages to these characters. They have a, okay face, they have a happy face, and they have an angry face. And right now she's on her okay face. But if you bashed her town, she would have gained more approval and she would have started smiling. And that changes her animation a bit. That happens for every character that has these animated screens.
Is that all it affects? It doesn't affect like barter prices or what's available in conversation trees or anything?
Sadly, no. But sometimes because it is a numbered system. Thankfully, Tandy is very simple. You're like right in the middle, so anything go up or down will change your mood. But it's just a little thing of no consequence. But if they get angry, that's when you know you're going in the wrong direction.
Gotcha. All right.
So no O face then.
Can we make Harold angry?
Well, there is a herald in this game, but
What is it possible to make him angry?
Yes,
You
it is impossible
you won't like him when he's
to
angry.
make the herald angry.
There's a
Interesting.
bunch of cities down south, but since you're such a great traveler, I'm sure you know that already. No problem. Anything else? We got rad scorpions. I mean, I know it's not a good thing, but no one's died from the stings. And it's the closest thing to excitement we've got here.
Oh, great. I could be the first. Awesome. Any other stories
Just stuff.
and things?
No problem. Anything else?
How do you like it here?
It's okay, I guess. I mean, it is home and all, but it's so boring. I want to see the world.
If you're so bored, will you leave?
Me? Leave? I wish. I don't know enough to leave alone. No one else wants to go. And worst of all, my father says he would have a heart attack if something happened to me.
I guess we'll have to test that theory.
Sure, I guess. I've never been out of here, so I don't know what help I can be.
Okay, I think that's it.
Thanks for talking. We don't get many strangers here, so it's always good to talk to new people. See ya.
There is one thing you can say to her later on that she will absolutely get mad at you for, and you can pretty much guess I jumped on that conversation like that.
Greetings.
Oh, okay, there's Airdash.
Business in Shady Sands might be...
Okay, I'm up from the vault from the west. My people are dying of thirst. I need to find a water purifier chip for them to survive.
Wanderer, I shall believe you, for now. You may enter Shady Sands, but be warned, your every move will be watched.
Also, I think you're crazier than an outhouse rat. Can I ask you a few questions?
What do you wish to know?
What about other towns?
Town lies south of here, though there is little in the way of visitation. From stories, I'm certain there are cities south of that. Certainly. What do you wish to know?
What's going on?
Can you picture that
Great
voice, Narc?
packs of rad scorpions are killing our herds. We don't know where they're from, and no matter how many we kill, there's always more.
I'm not really sure. And there's a bunch of affectations that go on in this because a lot of the premise is that, like, in the post-apocalypse, human society reverts to a kind of tribal idea. You know, small towns, villages, lots of factions that, like, wear animal skins and stuff like that. Factions in New Vegas that put on scavenged sports equipment to look like Roman centurions. So who is it?
But that's Tony Shalhoub of Monk fame.
Ah, okay.
The one, the only?
Yeah, you mean it's Mrs. Maisel's dad.
Or Spencer from the Michael Bay Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movies.
True. Oh, and this is a great era. You notice? You see this?
Oh yeah, the graphical,
I've seen it be much worse on some other people's streams. I think if they're just playing it without some of the patches, but it is still a thing.
So, can you draw something I'm seeing?
Attacking my people. Roslo is trying to find a cure for their poison, but I'm not sure how it goes.
Okay, should I try to get some money for it?
Go if you select the top one, you'll see an example of him changing his expression.
Okay, well, we'll offer to help. I'll help you. I'm a protagonist.
Yes. Please talk to Roslo.
Wow, you got excited.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
look at there. He did a little smile.
Okay. And it kind of stuck there.
We'll use the stranger.
You kind of stuck there.
I thought
okay.
I literally thought it was stuttering.
So correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
If that's Tony Shalhoub, he was on Wings. Like, it is a big star even when he was doing this.
1997, same year as Men in Black.
Okay, where's Raslo?
Oh yeah.
He's in the hospital, the medical facility.
Oh yeah, well
And
obviously.
some of these buildings do have assets, but I know the building is that one to your left.
Okay. I hadn't been down here, so I was figuring it might be one of these.
Cripes, I played this game so many times in the early 2000s. I know almost where everything is.
What happens if you kill one of the little piggies?
Probably everybody. Those are dogs. And
oh, really?
Probably everybody in town will go hostile on me and line up in a big conga line to kill me. Is what will happen.
Well, time to save and then go stab a dog.
Well, that's just. I was going to ask about the kids next, but I guess you answered that question.
No, I'm not in need of healing.
I think sometimes don't kids steal from you in one of these games?
Fallout 2, that when they're standing right outside the door, you can actually see them move and pickpocket you.
Is Rasnol not one of these people?
He should be. Is that guy down there not Reslo?
I think his name is Con.
Not letting me. It's not. It's only lit. Oh, there it is. Wow. Okay. I've been poisoned.
Pixel hunting.
What do you know about rad scorpions? Not too much. They seem to be extremely large versions of North American emperor scorpions. Contrary to my medical knowledge, their poison has grown more potent, not diluted, as I would expect. Seth has been hunting them, which helps some of my tests.
Yeah, see, people get scorpions wrong. The smaller the ones, the more lethal the venom. The bigger they are, the less lethal the venom. So
yeah,
to have a giant one, it would be the weakest scorpion ever.
Not true in this game at all.
At all, yes, because they went back
I
ass
also don't know if
afterwards.
it's true in real life.
No, it is. Seriously, look it up. That's why when Leah said it was a small
Leah, don't you do
scorpion,
animals?
that's the one to be scared of.
And how such a large creature could even be possible by natural evolution or even radiation-induced mutation is beyond me. You seem pretty smart. What are you doing here?
It is true. It doesn't make sense how they could grow that large unless the oxygen concentration in the atmosphere
much
got
bigger. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just
which
not
you
to mention
figure-
the weight of the
seems
exoskeleton.
unplayable.
Which you'd figure would not have happened as a result of a nuclear apocalypse. You think it might have gone down a little
Well,
bit.
you know, that might explain why there's no plants anywhere. Something happened where there's no carbon dioxide anymore.
Just because we
The
live in...
answer will likely always be radiation.
Yeah, and the answer
plants
for
around
why does
Chernobyl.
radiation work that way in Fallout is it's a game, and we wanted it
exactly.
to.
In fact, there's animals all around Chernobyl that are all highly irradiated that apparently have adapted to the radiation. So
also another thing to
Fallout.
note, given the age of this game, and notice
but they
for
haven't gone
instance that
super giant
as
either.
far as I know, there is no such thing as a quest log, anything like that. So like you're just supposed to remember. This name doesn't appear over his head. There is this thing here which kind of shows you what's gone on in the past, but there isn't anything like in Divinity that says, yes, you've accepted the mission to go and kill the rad scorpions for their tails so that the doctor can make a cure for the poison. I mean, that is what you're supposed to be doing, but the game, like, you got to remember that by yourself, pretty much.
yeah, Deca says there was a statement that they had to avoid doing things to avoid Fallout 5 stuff. And you can't get a phaser until Fallout 2. And apparently Bethesda added Cthulhu.
Fallout 2 has got a lot of weird fourth wall breaking crap in it. Like you can run across a random encounter that is a crashed Galileo shuttlecraft from the original Star Trek series.
Really?
You can run into characters who will recite bits of Austin Powers, kind of like Bungie when they made Myth. There's guards around the Baron's castle that are reciting a skit from Blackadder, the one about the world's biggest turnip.
So they were just having way too much fun with it.
Yeah.
There's a Knight Brigade wearing power armor who are in search of the Holy Hand Grenade.
Yeah, there's Monty Python stuff in it too. All right, Jail, help me out here. You're going to be the expert. I don't know what's with the Egyptian obelisk. Where's the rope? I know I need the rope. I just don't know where to get it from. And I do know that there's a lot of stuff in this that's not stealing.
That's where I get my rope. I steal it.
Yeah, I think most people do.
Well, unlike the Bethesda games, there is no karma system with this. So if you get away with it, there's no penalty.
Right.
Can you distract them?
How do I highlight something to see if it's a container I can loot, though?
I believe press the 3 key.
The 3 key? Wow. That is intuitive as all get out.
That, and you see how it changed into gold? Now, if you click on someone, you should be able to see their inventory.
I'm pressing 3. I don't see anything happen. I mean, the cursor changed, I guess?
It did. It turned your cursor gold. Now, click on that person with that gold cursor.
I'm pickpocketing them.
Oh my God, you copped them a feel.
Yeah, okay.
Now, nothing happens.
Nothing happens until I actually try to take something.
Attempt to do something. So if you click done, then it won't count as you stealing.
So press 3, go feel them up, and then see if you want to rob them.
I seem to remember able to do that in Morrowind, where it didn't. Was it Morrowind where it didn't? You didn't steal unless you stole, but in Fallout you stole even if you went in there.
Yeah, in a bunch of them you can check people's inventory without actually initiating a steal attempt, and then the algorithm I remember basically has to do with weight and value. So
right now, yes, that's right. The lighter the object, the easier it was. Yeah.
Do you have a thieving skill?
He has rope on him, so if you steal from him, you'll have the rope. But
this guy here,
or to do the rad scorpions.
Oh man, I'm gonna get killed if I do the rad scorpions. We're just gonna die.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you don't want to engage them until you get better stats and better whips. Kate Kuro says, "Yeah, I remember playing these kind of games with a notepad and pen ready."
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I can remember playing I don't know how many video games, both on the Commodore 64 and the Amiga, where we would have pages and pages and pages of graph paper putting down codes and maps. And in fact, the map for Obidus was so big. You remember the one that I made for that Narc? It was literally like the entire floor of the bedroom that we had to roll up afterwards. Yeah, and I still never finished it.
Multiple maps of Colossal Cave over the years.
Oh God, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
We
Okay.
transcribed
Brass
that I don't know how
knuckles.
many times.
Crowbar.
I
Bullets.
made it into a marathon level once.
What's good, Jail? What, is there anything I should try to get? He doesn't seem to have rope unless I'm missing it.
Well, is it the right
It's
one, or is it the
who
guy by the
greeted you
gate?
at the front of the gate who told you to hold
Oh,
your
he
weapon
does.
Yeah,
that
him.
has rope.
Okay.
Yeah, go steal from that guy.
Believe it or not, I never actually go to this area that you're in right now.
Really?
It's strange, but yeah, every playthrough I never come to this part.
Huh.
You ever read the stuff on the like pillar in the middle?
Oh, can you?
Do I read the filler in the middle? I'm sorry, funk
pillar.
is a little low.
Oh, I'm
Which is the
pretty
first?
sure you can read the obelisk.
Okay. I did not know that. Let's try.
I could be wrong. That's a vague memory.
Pillar is the showpiece of the Shady Shan Square. It tells stories to remind the people of hope and peace.
Maybe you can.
You know what's weird? It
people
looks just
read?
like the obelisk in a Deep Space Nine episode.
Now be sure you save before you commit to stealing from this guy,
Oh,
or you
well,
can
I
barter
figured
from him.
I figured I'd try to barter. But yeah, but fine. Yeah, I'll save first.
Kill him.
Can't save enough.
Never
We
liked
can't
anyone
kill
called
him. We need the
Seth.
NCR to happen to fight Kaisar's Legion.
Kaiser Soze's Legion? What?
Okay, barter. Okay, so he has rope,
I sided
Rope.
with Caesar.
Let's beat him up.
and I could offer him the mentats. I don't know that I need him. I mean, I spec myself for intelligence 9.
Also, to know that this is also a Dune reference, the mentats are red pills, and as in the David Lynch Dune, know a mentat by his red stained
Red-stained
Lips, yeah.
Or a flare.
And this is
I
2
never
years
use
before
flares.
Matrix.
I
so-
would definitely recommend ditching those.
Oh, the flares. Okay.
Although
figured you'd
don't
wanna
think they
spray
that
gasoline
they have
on
much
the-
value.
Yeah, but you can spray gasoline on the scorpions and then light them up with the flares.
All right. Well, one flare, it turns out, is worth more than the rope, so
I think
you
you can
should accept
You can
this.
explode the scorpions, actually, Blackstar. I don't remember exactly how, but
Okay,
there's
that's a
like
good trade.
It's
Cool.
doable.
Okay, so
Nice if
I
it
have the
was.
rope.
Nice.
I didn't even need
now
to
you
kill
choke him with
anybody.
it. Get your stuff back.
I'm disappointed with how bad my memory is of this.
Oh well, you know you've got all that new training, and think of the industries that you've been doing lately. Between
Okay, and for bullets,
man.
we've got, what, 72 bullets for the 10 millimeter. But we don't have any other weapons other than the knife,
And your fists and feet.
well, that's not a
which
knife.
are worthless.
They're not worthless.
You
You
kick
can
them,
blind
kick.
people if you kick them in the eyes.
What?
Or the-
I don't remember
or the
that
nuts.
at all. That's awesome.
Yeah,
okay,
you
now,
can.
now we didn't get, okay, next level. Oh yeah, so we've nowhere close to leveling up. We've only got 150 experience from killing a few rats. Next level is at 1,000. But we did just save, so I suppose we could say, hey, let's
Okay,
go see
what does
some
this
rat
mean?
scorpions. Take me to
I
the
can't
rat
tell if this is a
scorpions.
typo or not. Deca says, "Yeah, you're high intelligence. You don't need me tats."
Mentats.
I know, but he put a space in there. So
It's raining mentats. Hallelujah.
I'm wondering if it was
It's
auto-correcting or he actually hit a space in there, because I can't tell you how many goofs the auto-correcting in some of the text chats and whatnot
Are
are
you
really goofy.
sure you want me to give you directions to the rat scorpion caves? I can't go, but I can show you the way. Oh wait, can I hire Ian yet?
What, to make him go? Seems kind of cruel.
Jail, can I hire followers yet? Or do I need to do something
Yes,
else?
you can. Seth is the first Fallout follower in the franchise, and he's in the bar on your right.
Okay, wait, Seth or Ian? I thought Ian was the one you
Seth.
could hire. Oh crap. Okay.
Oh, did you fast travel?
Looks like I did.
Oops. Oops.
Okay, crap.
Nothing.
We're committed now, Narc. You gotta go in there and face your nightmares.
Really? Can't I just go back? Can't I just walk out and literally go back?
You can
Sure,
try.
you can
Some
go
rocks.
back.
Wait.
Sure, you can, but it's like you're the hero. You're the ambitious world healer.
Hell no. I'm sorry, you have him confused with someone who gives a shit.
Okay, damage 5 to 12. Okay, and I look. Okay, I don't have to load it. It's loaded,
Does this one
right?
have
12
a
out of
full auto
12.
shotgun?
I would think so.
No, that would be really stupid. Never mind, it's turn-based. You couldn't even have a full auto shotgun.
Okay, the red bar, the green bar on the right side of that big button is your ammo count.
Okay.
It's unfortunately not a UI element that's integrated in design. It will only appear when you have something that takes ammo.
Okay, looks like
Whoa,
two of them down there to the right.
So do we have to like kill the mother that's like breeding them all? Is that the whole point? We got to clear out the whole nest.
Two of them up
that the
there,
goal?
more of them up here.
We need to get the poison they carry. So we actually
Yeah,
need
we have to kill. Do we need to kill all of them to get the number of glands they need?
Not all of them, but if you kill them, if you kill them all, you. And if you grab the poison, that's an additional reward. So you're getting pretty good things off.
Which you can't.
Yeah,
so
what
I
am I
would save
remembering where
Scum
you can
like the whole cave?
Yeah, I feel like there's a mission, like one of the early missions in the Fallout. It was either this one or the next one, where it's like go in there and kill like 1,000 dudes, and you're pretty underleveled, or you can blow up the whole cave and then they all.
Oh crap! I did not see you there.
Explosives?
Oh no!
There is a part in Fallout 2 that involves a toilet of all things that you do blow up, and the results are pretty funny.
I don't remember the toilet, but that would be. I feel like I would remember that if I had done that.
Okay, technically it's an outhouse, but basically it's a quest where you're trying to find someone's watch.
Yes. Okay. Yep. Yes, I remember that now.
Is it a gold watch?
Well, the graphic of the item looks gold. You missed.
Well, I was just wondering if they were.
See, this is what I mean. It's like there's lots of missing in this.
Oh, I'm sure. Oh, and he almost gets
Okay,
you.
he missed.
We need Ron Perlman from Hellboy with that one line. You missed.
Quick, use the baking soda.
Jail. What's better to do in this case? To try to keep my distance and make him spend more time walking towards me, or to just stand here and unload on him?
The way I do it, I had 10 strength, and I just melee these suckers until they die.
Okay, so you're no help.
He beats them with fists.
Gotcha.
How's your perception? I didn't get that.
Oh, Kuro says he's got to run, but thanks for this. I'll definitely check out the playback later. Catch you next week. Fingers crossed. Thanks, Kuro. Have a better one. Take it easy.
And no joke, sometimes if you hit them, your punch will be so hard they actually move back a few spaces.
Wow. Okay. So drop the pistol and start using fisticuffs.
Now, Mark, the one thing I would do is I would keep your thing and just melee them after you deliver a shot. Your melees should not cost 5 AP.
Oh, really? I would have thought it would cost me some to switch to unarmed from holding the gun. No?
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't.
Why can't you just beat them with the gun? The gun would be metal and better than your fists.
Oh, okay. That's a hit for 7. That's
click
good.
the red button and see what happens. Yeah, you're fine.
But I still.
Of course, you have to click.
Yeah. Okay. Rad Scorpion was critically hit for 4 hit points, passing through the natural armor and knocking the Rad Scorpion over. Okay, so I've knocked it down.
Cool. But he gets up again. Well,
But
shoot
we
him while
have
he's
to kill
down.
Yeah.
This basically takes a turn out of the Rad Scorpion.
Yep. Well, not really. It got right up and hit me again. Okay.
But he doesn't have... Well, if this happened to anyone else, they wouldn't have as many action points.
Now it's dead. End combat. Oh, no, I was ended.
Now bring back that cursor, click on the body. And you don't need to click and hold, you can just click on it.
I can't click on the cursor. So there we go. Okay, here we go. Tails.
Gross.
And that's all you need for the quest to deliver the poison.
Oh, really? I only need one?
Apparently.
Just
interesting.
one.
Okay.
Well, that was easy.
God, and I am half dead. So that's the thing. I've lost half my hit points, killing the one rad scorpion.
So now the question
through
is,
your health or through your age?
do you want to save
Good
Scummit
point.
by going back and just punching it and see if you end up with more hit points?
Now the open hand is when you move it, but I think it's the down hand that you drop it.
I don't want to drop it.
the open hand is
I
when
want to
you
use it though.
Yeah, that's when you use it. The open hand is when you use it. The dropping is the one that's more of a flat hand.
But now I've selected it.
You got 29 HP back. So
did I?
You're at 29 HP now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So whenever you use one of those health things, look at your HP.
Okay, all right. I think I used 2 of them then, which was bad. Okay. I didn't even see that guy in that dark corner anyway. I was coming over here just because I was friggin', there might be a container. Like, I'm going at this with a Fallout 3 cave mentality or Skyrim mentality that, like, there should be containers in all the dead ends to give you loot, and I'm thinking, like, there's not. There's just bones. That's it.
Well, that's what's one of the advantages. If you actually initiate combat when there's no
it'll show
enemies in
you where
sight,
they
you can
are,
actually,
right?
Yeah, by their red outlines. Those shine through. But
Okay,
yeah,
so it'd be like that's
your character only
scanning.
sees what you see.
Okay, so this is Shady Sands map. Entrance, garden, Brahma Pit. Okay, now who are we bringing the tails to? We're bringing them to the doctor, right?
That's correct.
All right, I figure the XP for the quest, even if I do want to go back and kill all the scorpions later, it'd be better to have the XP from doing this quest. Why am I in?
Oh, you came in with a gun out. Now you have a knife. I don't know how you're going to get out of this because combat has been initiated.
Do they forget if I leave? I'm probably gonna have to fight the red scorpion again because I don't think I survived this. It's a slow motion death.
Yeah, and that's one. Now, you can control the speed of everyone's actions, which makes it far more tolerable than watching these zombies.
Yeah, I should probably turn that up.
Granted, you missed the beautiful animations you're looking at right now.
Uh-huh. Yeah, and that's another thing. I would say, like, one reason I may have passed up a game like this in 97 is that, like to my eyes anyway, even with the original technology, like, Myth looks better than this. And Myth is not locked to an isometric camera. You have full 3D control of zooming in, zooming out, moving across the landscape, full 360-degree rotation.
Oh yeah, I would wonder what a Fallout remake in the style of Myst would be like. Or Myth.
Do I not have any action points? I can't move? Okay, there we go.
They're not even the new California Republic yet, and they're already restricting strict gun laws.
Yeah, you could easily see that, like, hardly any modern game would ambush you with that kind of a mechanic so easily to basically say, like, oh yeah, if you walk in, like, even like in Fallout 3 in New Vegas, like, you can holster your weapon and it can in some cases improve your chances of making a speech check. But, like, you can go right up to characters and have a gun drawn on them, and until you fire, usually They don't react.
There is also a chance that they won't forget.
Oh, yeah, if they don't forget, then I'm just going to have to reload.
I had a feeling you were going to save Scummit.
Now, the thing that doesn't make sense to me is they're like, they're supposed to be like a Buddhist type community, so they're all peaceniks. But they get pretty angry.
Oh, God. 20 hit points.
We might
I'm
actually
going to die.
see a game over screen.
Oh, yeah, I might as well.
Even the dog is after you.
Oh, yeah. Guy with a gun gets a shot, I'm just dead.
Oh, he holstered his.
He's probably reloading. Or switching to some other gun.
He probably ran out of ammo.
Oh, wow. It keeps track of enemy ammo?
Oh, yeah.
That's...
Yeah, plenty of games these days don't bother. It's
Amazing.
like, does the enemy have a gun or not? If they have a gun, they can shoot you. They might count ammo long enough to trigger reload animations. But it doesn't mean they're actually tracking a quantity of ammo for a character that when they run out, they'll have to do something else.
But yeah, you can actually steal weapons and ammo. And
Okay, all right.
if they engage,
So I made it.
they'll have
I
to
made
engage
it.
you melee.
I made it to the map.
Now let's go back and see if they've had a change of heart.
Oh, you think I could just try that? All right. Oh, but I still have the gun out.
It only happens when you
If I
walk
cross the
in
gate?
town past the gate. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you enter.
Nope.
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 And now he's gone.
Well, there you go.
Thanks
Well,
everyone
we had
for
to
tuning
see
in.
it.
We certainly hope you enjoyed our playthrough of.
Oh, you talked over Ron Perlman's narration of your death.
Well, it would have been copywritten anyway.
Okay.
But yeah, he actually has, I believe, 5 different phrases whenever you die in this game. So it's never always the same one.
Okay. So we're at 3:30, so we're right about break time. But we I guess we have a choice here. We could either continue with this, or we could switch to the other game, which is more modern, which is also set in the West Coast, generally speaking, in the Fallout.
It's
universe.
Vegas, right?
Yeah, that's New Vegas. What do people think?
I'm all for that.
Oh, you're not doing Fallout 2? You're just doing New Vegas?
No, I think that there's a lot of similarities in the settings between Fallout 1 and 2, although there are a lot of differences as well. But I didn't necessarily want to do all of the games, especially since we're not.
And besides, this is a point and click adventure game. You know, I mean, it's very different than a lot of the other stuff. I mean, this is more of an intro to it, and if people are interested or want to play it, they can. So
yeah, broadly, what I would say about this one is
fair.
that, like, in this first game, the establishment of the way the old world was and the nuclear apocalypse is basically for the purposes of clearing the board for this new civilization to be there, and you know, the NCR and the other factions that are part of this. Whereas by the time Bethesda gets hold of it with Fallout 3, they're way more interested in letting you explore the apocalypse wasteland to tell you things about what the world was like before that apocalypse happened and why it happened.
Yes, that seems right.
Okay, so
Makes
why
sense.
don't we take our
playing
break
the whole New Vegas?
and we'll come back? No, we're not gonna play the full version of either one.
Are you sure? We may at a later date.
Oops.
All right. Well,
go.
thanks for everyone just tuning in. If you've just arrived here, we're doing the Rampancy.net playthrough of Fallout and Fallout New Vegas. We're going to be taking a short break, and we'll be right back after this.
Okay, welcome back to more Fallout with Rampancy.net. It's a different Fallout now.
And Jail's got a different helmet. Wow, you've like collected all 5 of these, haven't you? Wow. He is one prepared guest.
Do you recognize this?
Oh my God, he's got a gun. See,
well,
now we're gonna get demonetized for that.
I can barely see that, but I'm guessing that's supposed to be that gun.
It indeed is that gun.
Now, do you see better out of that helmet with the larger eyepieces?
Oh, darn it.
See, YouTube's already muting us. Yeah, they don't like firearms. They usually blot those things out. Wait a minute. That looks like Decker's gun from...
Kind of does. Jail, is it based on that directly, or...?
Yes, it is. This is, in fact, Deckard's gun from Blade Runner and Blade Runner.
Okay, I was right. Okay, all right. I feel better. All right.
There's a gun in Fallout New Vegas that is modeled directly after this, except with just one trigger, and it's called That Gun.
Oh my God, that's awesome.
And I got my NCR belt buckle.
Damn.
Okay, so the other game we're going to try today that is also set on the West Coast area in the Fallout universe was made in 2010 by Obsidian Entertainment. These basically were people who had been involved in working on the first game, and after Bethesda made Fallout 3, these guys were given the opportunity to make this one. So it's the Fallout 3 engine, more or less. They changed it, they added new content to it, and they came out with this game in only 18 months, which is really kind of incredible given the content that's in it. Although it is known for being kind of buggy. It definitely was at the time. It got better, but both of those old games have some problems. This one is heavily modded for various reasons, which we'll get into. But here, let me get into the game here.
And I would like to reiterate the bugginess. When you hear Fallout fans talk about Fallout New Vegas, they talk about it like it's the greatest game of all time, and they can't believe it was so, only mediocrely reviewed on release, even though it was fairly highly reviewed. It was so buggy that it was unplayable for a lot of people.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be like just like one thing. It would be like you couldn't open a door without a 40-minute loading screen sometimes, or everything would break and then you'd fall through the world and there's nothing you do.
Were the diehard fans reviewing this intently after the mods came out to deal with this, or was this literally like from day one?
The people who talk about it now, I think, are under the age of 25 and never played it when it came out.
And there's also copyright music here that I have to get rid of. There's a Frank Sinatra cover playing here, so I'm taking that out.
There's a lot of younger people who still play New Vegas.
That's true. I think the passionate fandom that is there, a lot of which does derive from this. Obsidian is the good Fallout, Bethesda is the bad Fallout. People who really ended up taking sides in that. And so like every time Bethesda does new Fallout thing, especially when it turns out to either be bad or controversial or have a problem or be exploitative financially, people kind of bring that back up about how bad Bethesda is.
Well, strangely enough, Decca said before he had to go was, while I know people love New Vegas, I just kind of hated almost all the factions.
That's fair.
That be your own faction.
I actually agree with that. I think there are 0 likable characters in New Vegas.
See, to me, it's not so much whether they're likable, that they're good, or that they're even bad. Is it, are they entertaining to watch?
When they opened,
I'll say that New Vegas's factions are probably the most entertaining because they do have unique stuff you have to do, and it really does feel like it's 3 different worlds, whereas in the other Bethesda Fallout games, the factions feel like quest lines.
Gotcha.
And pumping bears?
Yeah, thank you. I was going to say the same thing.
It's a two-headed bear.
Oh, two-headed. Oh, I see. I get it.
That's the deal.
That was not very clear.
Because the
No.
cows in Fallout, the Brahmin, also have 2 heads.
Yep.
They returned with tales of a city untouched.
And to answer your question, Leah, yes, I see better through this helmet than the other one.
Okay.
Well, it looks like the eyes are in the right spot.
Better through this helmet, but not better than without it.
To occupy Hoover Dam and restore
Does not actually raising your perception.
Sadly.
across the Colorado.
Well, you could put in some like thermal cam stuff in there if you wanted to mod it.
That would be
A
fun.
vast army of slaves forged from the conquest of 86 tribes, Caesar's legion. 4 years of
I think part of the thing about the factions is that New Vegas factions always give you reasons to like or reasons to dislike them, although it struggles a bit on making the Legion likable. It doesn't really work that hard at it. Whereas I think a lot of time Bethesda, like Fallout 3, has a straight up thing where like you cannot choose your way through the main story. There are not factions to join or anything. There's the Brotherhood and there's the Enclave and there are some towns, but there's nobody to join and there's nobody to take sides. The final battle in Fallout 3 always involves the same 2 sides and you are always on the same side of it. This game almost always ends with a battle in the same place, but which side you're on and who is with you is up to the choices you make. And there's also a possibility where there are 3 sides. You can choose one of those 3 sides. You can also choose one of those sides, decapitate it, and become that side and make it yours, and decide to do whatever you want with the other factions. Okay, say hi to Chenan LeBron.
Will you get it over with?
Hi,
Maybe
Chenan
cons
LeBron.
kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't a fink. Dig? You've made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start.
It usually is.
Rest in peace, good sir.
The soundtrack is and always has been a banger as well. I would say both for Fallout 3 and New Vegas, but
Oh, the work in New Vegas was excellent.
How about that?
Yeah, after a bullet to the head, not sure how that's possible.
Quite the
Easy there, easy. You've been out cold a couple of days now.
I don't know if you noticed, Narc, but some of the soundtrack from Fallout 1 and 2 are in this game by Mark Morgan.
yes. And there are also mods you can get to put in those tracks into a rotation, either in the incidental music or the radio for the other games as well.
nice default name.
I can't say it's what I'd have picked for you, but if that's your name, that's your name. I'm Doc Mitchell. Welcome to Good Springs.
I think the music volume is a little loud.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
And the radio I have to turn out entirely because reasons.
Now, I hope you don't mind, but I had to go rooting around there in your noggin to pull all the bits of lead out. I take pride in my needlework, but you'd better tell me if I left anything out of place.
We would know?
How'd I do?
Well, this is just the character creation.
Oh, I see. I see.
Instead of predicting what you're going to look like at an age, this one is basically, what did you like before you were shot in the head?
I remember. I had already picked one, but I forget what I picked.
I usually go with the flat top Sarge. Do you have any mods running on this version of New Vegas, Narc?
Well, yes, I do. Technically, this isn't really just New Vegas. Technically, this is Tale of Two Wastelands.
I saw that in the opening. Start at the Wastelands or start in the New Vegas.
Yeah. So technically, this is a modified version of the New Vegas engine that has been configured to run content from New Vegas and content from Fallout 3 with some functionality added in that lets you travel from one game to the other and bring your inventory and character with you.
Is this also trying to insinuate that the Lone Wanderer and the Courier are the same character?
No, it doesn't do that at all. There's very little in the way of plot justification for that. Already I've got the damn Fallout 76 reflexes kicking in. I'm like, oh, yeah, pencils. I can use that to make bullets. It's like, no, it's not a thing.
Hoard.
It's not a thing.
Hoard everything. We must hoard.
Go ahead and give the vigor tester a try.
I won't deny that New Vegas did add some things that I would love to see in the previous Fallout games or future Fallout games moving forward. But yeah, muscle memory is a thing.
Like what?
Okay.
Apologies, Funk. I don't have any that are coming to mind, but I just know they existed.
Like Obi-Wan Jabroni?
Trying to think whether we should do a speech bill. Well, actually, speech... See, the thing is, you don't need... In Vegas, you do not need charisma for speech. It says it affects your speech, but it doesn't, actually.
Just do max luck.
Max luck can be very useful. Max agility also very useful.
My build for these games has basically always been to minimize annoyances, so I do max agility and max strength, so I can have the higher carrying weight and the most AP.
Carry weight is so... I would say in New Vegas, though, carry weight is not as strength is not as important for carry weight as it is for guns that have minimum strength requirements.
Not how I play. I play the whole game with a modified 10mm pistol or something. I feel like there's a special variant of the 10mm pistol that does extra damage later.
Isn't there like
Fallout 4 is like that, but the other game's not so much.
There's a gun from New Vegas. I don't play New Vegas that often because I really actually don't like the desert. So there is a pistol gun that I use in New Vegas that you find somewhere in the first third of the game. It might be in the army base or something, and I just use it for the rest of the game.
Yeah, but isn't there like a rocket launcher or a pistol phaser or something that just kills everything in this game?
There's an alien blaster.
Is that what it is? I don't know. I heard that somebody
plasma guns that turn people into green goop, or is that Fallout 4?
Right, but you can mod them so that they carry over traits or something with infinite ammo and super damage or something, right?
The alien weapon in Fallout 4 is not worth it. It's the one in Fallout 3 that's good.
Yeah,
Fallout 3 is the one to go.
From Mothership Zeta.
I just remember
you can also find it in the world. But,
Yeah, I just remember seeing a video of somebody that did either a mod or a procedure because there was either a hack or there was an error in the game that if you grabbed one gun, there was a rocket launcher and attributes of another gun, and you either put them together or equip them in series or something, that one would have infinite ammo, and then the moment you pointed at something, it would nuke a town.
I want you to tell me how much they sound like something you'd say.
Well, my favorite
But,
weapon in the
also,
Fallout
if you're
universe,
playing
bar none, is the
Bethesda
hollow
Fallout,
rifle.
just play with console commands anyway. Fuck it.
I'd like this sort of personality test method of character creation.
Yeah, actually, both the Fallout games in this era, Fallout 3 and New Vegas, both use this. In Fallout 3, it takes the form of a a standardized test that they give you, an exam, and it's supposed to be to determine what job you get in the vault. The old Ultima games also have this as part of character creation, where you talk to a fortune teller and she asks you a bunch of things, and that's basically how they give you the build. Almost all of them, though, then give you the option when you're done to, well, would you like to proceed with this stat roll that we've given you as a result of the questionnaire, or do you want to do that yourself? In this case,
here we go.
Yep, go.
Sorry. Fallout New Vegas ammo glitch rockets into a laser detonator. There's actually an entire YouTube video that procedurally shows you, it's from like 8 years ago, of how to make a laser detonator infinitely fire or explode rocket damage on your target.
I'm slow to embrace.
So I was right. That is a thing. So if you can get the laser detonator, apparently you can mutate rocket damage into it somehow.
Is that the Poseidon weapon? Is that the target painter they're talking about, or?
I'll paste the link if you want to see it.
Almost done here.
Yeah, now that he says that, this seems familiar. If I recall correctly, that is what it is, because that target painter, which is supposed to bring the orbital bombardment, is actually a gun that does no damage or like 1 damage or
Correct.
something.
Right.
Yeah, it's not that
infinitely.
No, but there's somehow with the switching system or mod system or something within the game itself that allows you to do that, even though it was unintentional.
Okay, so what that did was all that questionnaire did was select some of these skills. So it gave me melee, science, and sneak. We're better off just picking what we want. Speech is almost mandatory in this game. I don't know if we're going to be at it long enough to make it worth doing an energy weapons thing, because you can get one energy weapon, and I've already taken it from the shelf in the hallway behind me. But regular guns are a lot easier to find in the world, and ammo for them is easier to find. And I think sneak is also going to be useful.
Sneak?
Don't do sneak. Sneak's do the shot. Oh, you know what it is? Now that I say that, there's a shotgun. It's a shotgun. It's not a pistol. I use a shotgun the entirety of the game.
Yeah, le fusil terrible, I think. Okay. And this is a difference between New Vegas and Fallout 3, because Fallout New Vegas has the things they call traits, which are basically give you positive attributes, but also give you trade-offs. So this, for instance, says, hey, built to destroy will basically give you more chance on hit weapons. It makes a certain kind weapon last longer, but your equipment will wear out sooner. And they say you can pick 2 of these, but you can also pick none. I don't know how soon I can get a pair of glasses, but I picked this one because basically, as long as I get a pair of glasses, it will increase my perception by 1. But when I'm not wearing them, it will be -1.
So kind of like real life.
Good Natured basically gives me a bunch of peaceful skills, but takes away 5 points from a bunch of ones that are related to violence.
I don't think glasses have ever improved my vision above what's normal.
Yeah. Oh, this one is neat, Blackstar. Take a look at this one. Check out the outfit.
Oh my god, Logan's loophole? Yeah. Is this a Logan's Run joke?
Yes. No one will put you out to pasture because you're going to stay young and level 30 forever. You will never again become addicted to chems, and they will last twice as long. But after 30, you can kiss experience, perks, and skill points goodbye. So this basically lowers the level cap for the game to 30.
Wow.
But allows you to use as many drugs as you want.
Do you know what's funny? I actually just saw a video covering a whole lot of old school Logan's Run facts.
Yeah?
Did you know that originally in the books that the age was actually 21, and they re-scripted it in the movie to 30 to give them more casting options than a 21 age would have been.
Yeah, like Michael York is pretty young in that one, but he's not 21.
No, he's not 21. Nobody was at 21. Yeah, they couldn't have got that.
You know what? When I was doing my setup, I didn't take that. But since this is not a full playthrough, we're never going to get to level 30. We might as well take it and do a lot of drugs.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Woohoo! Party.
All right. I guess that about does it. Come with me. I'll see you out.
Yeah, you
see me out. I am gonna rob you blind before I do that, though.
Well, my question is, do you get the outfit? Do you get to look like a Sandman as you do this? Because that would be really cool.
Okay. And here's the other thing. Since this is Tales of Two Wastelands and not just New Vegas, there are items in New Vegas that are actually not very useful in New Vegas, but are really useful in Fallout 3. Like pre-war books. Pre-war books are worth a lot of money in Fallout 3 because the Brotherhood faction will pay you for them.
Really?
Oh,
and there are a lot of them.
Oh my god! If you're doing
Vegas.
that, you are the most boring RPer of all time. You look like you read all these books.
Would you expect any different? Come on, he's grabbing lead from pencils to make bullets with,
which you can't even do in this
That's
game.
true,
I'm
too.
literally doing out of habit. I mean, like it's not even a thing.
Ooh, baseballs.
I remember
Knife
installing
might
a
be
mod
worth it.
that fixed a lot of bugs and issues, and one of the things it fixed was it made stealing items from this guy lower your karma, and I was like, well, I'm uninstalling that.
Yeah, that's not a mod I want.
Ooh, I like that idea.
Well, are you ever gonna have to come back and deal with this guy again anyway? Does it matter?
No, really, you don't have to ever see this guy again. In fact, once we leave this little town, we don't ever have to come back here again. In fact, if I don't want, I don't even need to deal with this town or its quest at all. I can just take off down the road. Although there is one road that if I walk down direction, I'm absolutely going to die.
And karma in these games, Blackstar, affects your character, not the factions that you're working with.
Right. So if you're never dealing with this guy again, though, does it really matter though if your character happens to go down some
remember,
points?
if you want to play a good character, you don't steal at all, because if you're a bad character, that affects what everyone says, not just this guy.
Yeah, but it's a post-apocalyptic hellhole. There are no good guys. It's just
But and also,
not a
it's
thing.
not a gameplay thing.
Yeah,
right?
well,
It's just
I
dialogue.
aim to raise my fist at this post-apocalyptic rule book. I play by my own rules.
Excellent.
Okay, did I get everything that's useful? He doesn't have a skill book in here, does he, Dale?
Not that I recall. I mean, I'm trying to remember, because I remember the earliest skill book.
Because there aren't that many of them in this one compared to 3.
My question is, does he have a wallet?
I mean, the only item I remember I had to get was a stick of dynamite in a mailbox and a weapon repair kit in the shed.
Here, these are yours. Was all you had on you when you was brought in. I hope you don't mind, but I gave the note a look. I thought it might help me find a next of kin. But it was just something about a platinum chip. Well, if you're heading back out there, you ought to have this. They call it a Pip-Boy. I grew up in one of them vaults they made before the war. We all got one. Ain't much use to be now, but you might want such a thing after what you've been through. I know what it's like having something taken from you. And put this on, too, so the locals don't pick on you for lacking modesty. Was my wife's. I think she was about your size, and she hardly wore it after we left the vault. Felt it was too brazen. Don't mention it. It's what I'm here for. You should talk to Sunny Smiles before you leave town. She can help you learn to fend for yourself in the desert. She'll likely be at the saloon. I reckon some of the other folks at the saloon might be able to help you out too. And the metal fella, Victor, who pulled you out of your grave. Anyway, you ever get hurt out there, you come
Pulled
right
you out of
back.
your grave?
I'll fix you up.
Yeah, we got shot in the face in the first moments of the game. Don't you remember?
There's even a whole trailer of Victor slowly digging you out of said grave.
Okay, I don't
So it
want any
wasn't
of these
just a
for
bad
this.
shot. You were literally buried and brought
Yes.
back to life?
Buried, left for dead,
That you
and
can
then
even-
a very specific robot dug us up and brought us to the doctor.
There's even a part in this game, if you got the full version, where you can actually see the damage to your said brain from that gunshot.
Howie.
Yeah. Yeah, so the deal was that, like, we were a courier. We were being hired to deliver this thing, and when we were near here, that guy and the cons ambushed us, shot us, and took it. So the idea is to figure out, like, and we also don't, like, remember any of that, so that the player's state of mind and the character's state of mind are more or less in sync. All we know is what Doc just told us. I think I can look in the inventory and find the note. This would be under miscellaneous. Here's all my books. Or maybe it's not. That's funny. I don't seem to have the note. I guess he didn't give it to me. All right. Well, anyway. Okay, these are all the expansions. A huge fault of both of these old games is that, like, after they launched, they added additional content to them, and they load at this moment where you enter the overworld. And unfortunately, like, they all spoil this very supposedly cinematic fade that happens when you go into the overworld with all these dialogue boxes that literally pause the fade to tell you that this DLC is loaded. Okay, and that's Victor over there. We could just talk to him straight away since he's here.
Named after the Lone Ranger's cousin's horse.
Might I say you're looking fit as a fiddle?
Thanks for digging me up.
Don't mention it. I'm always ready to lend a helping hand to a stranger in need. I was out for a stroll that night when I heard the commotion up the old bone orchard. Saw what looked like a bunch of bad eggs, so I laid low. Once they'd run off, I dug you up to see if you were still kicking. Turns out you were, so I hauled you off to the dock right quick.
Nothing suspicious about that, whatever. Okay, do you know who the men were who attacked me?
Can't say that I'm familiar with the rascals. Some of the fine folks in town might be able to help you out with that. I moseyed into town, 10, 15 years ago. Before that, I can't quite seem to recall. Odd. Anyway, it's a right peaceful town, and I reckon it's as fine a place to settle as any.
Now this is an unusual thing to say because we don't seem to remember much, and we haven't seen that many robots, and this is literally the first robot we've talked to. The thing to know about this, though, is that this is a robot type of which there are plenty in the world. They're called Securitrons. They don't all have the personalities of cowboys. In fact, most of them do not.
I was wondering if that was something that he developed later himself or that somebody had modified him to fit in the town.
Yeah, that's what it is, basically.
Is that a story plot point?
Robco Security Model 2060B. If you ever see any of my brothers, tell them Victor says howdy.
Okay.
Happy trails.
Now, I think the graveyard...
Yeah, does it have some of your stuff in it?
I think we can look at the grave. I don't know if there's anything in it.
Well, there's something close to it that harkens back to something from Fallout 3, only a little different here.
Oh, is there a little Easter egg?
I don't think I need the liquid nitrogen for anything. Okay, don't have a key for that.
I don't know. You can never have too many.
I would call it a collector's item instead of an Easter egg, but...
Oh, is it? Yeah, it's the first snow globe, right?
Yes.
The first snow globe.
It's not the first, and it certainly won't be the last.
this music video is stuck in my head with this snow globe.
No, anyway. The main plot is this way.
Tuesday.
Howdy. What can Easy Pete do for you? The one in the fancy suit seemed to be calling the shots. That's as much as I know. Other folks in town might know more. Word of advice, though. If you ever catch up with him, watch out. The man's got cold eyes like a snake. Can't be trusted, I'd say.
Yeah, Chandler always was pretty fishy.
The machine? Harmless, no matter what Trudy says. She thinks it's hiding something, but I think it's just a broken-down relic with no place to be. Was a prospector until I decided to settle here to get away from the NCR. Now we'll just take it easy and help out with the Brahmin and Bighorners. Don't get me wrong, the NCR's got a lot of decent folk in it. It's just that they make you part of them whether you like it or not. Towns like Good Springs and Prim don't stay independent for long, not if you've got something the NCR wants. Still, the NCR keeps the Legion away.
That and taxes. Lots of people in both games will talk about how they don't like being part of anything that has a government because they don't want to pay taxes.
Nah. Means I poke through old buildings looking for working tech and such. Some folks just call it salvaging, but never liked the term. Way I see it, salvage means it's broken, near worthless. Me, I look for the good stuff. Guns, chems, spare parts. Good money in it.
Yeah, so he's just basically telling you, even stuff you can't use as a player, people might pay for. So one strategy in this game is always to, if you don't want to just loot weapons and other things, you can buy them. As long as you loot things you can sell for money. So look for stuff that has high weight to value ratio.
So why don't they just call it scavenging or, like you said, looting?
Some of them do. There are, for instance, you will meet NPCs out in the world that are just described as scavenger.
Ask him if he wants to buy some books.
Had a pretty good claim once, way out east by the river, but got run off by raiders. Eventually got too old to keep going out. They're slavers, led by a guy named Caesar, or Caesar. Not sure how you're supposed to say it. A couple of years ago, they tried to take over Hoover Dam, but the NCR beat them back. The NCR didn't or couldn't finish the job, though. The Legion's got its strength back and is getting ready for another round at the dam. My money's still on the NCR winning, but you never know. We've been hearing stories about legionaries on the Nevada side of the river, so keep a gun handy. You don't want to get caught by them.
Is my jackery messed up, or?
New Vegas, and then there's all that
Is what messed up?
I'm sorry, Leo, what?
Too. Anybody who owns the dam owns the territory.
I'm trying to remember where Hoover Dam is.
Oh,
Next to the vacuum cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
One thing that's true of this game and Fallout 3 is that like a lot of real world locations are surveyed and included. And although like things aren't exactly to scale, like things are kind of in the right relationship to each other in terms of, you know, like that's more or less north of here and that's more or less south of there. And yeah, Pete is basically telling us this game is going to end with a battle for Hoover Dam. People want it for the electric power. And it's going to be our role to figure out what side of that battle we want to be on.
And the Hoover Dam is located actually on the state line between Nevada and Arizona.
Until you take it off. Can find a bunch of wild ones high up in the hills, but gotta be careful around them. They can put up a decent fight if cornered.
Right, so even wild animals will fight me. Okay.
Keep your gun handy if you go poking around some of the abandoned places around here, like the schoolhouse. Critters move in there sometimes.
Ah, all right. So that's telling me, hey, would you like some cheap XP? There's something to shoot if you go over there. And unlike
quick fight
Fallout,
the boars.
Unlike Fallout 1.
Don't tell me
Just
you're gonna kill this guy.
because I point.
Oh no!
Oh, now he does react. Like he does say something. But the entire town has not aggroed on me, just because I pulled a gun out.
Right. Well, you know.
Oh,
Now-
Narc, question.
Yeah.
Since this is the Tale of Two Wastelands, does that mean Look Down Sights is now in Fallout 3?
Yes. It does put ADS in
I
Fallout
need to
3.
get this.
Unfortunately, it also means that a lot of the other ways in which New Vegas is different also apply, which has a lot to do with damage reduction and damage threshold. And I prefer the way that works in Fallout 3, and this makes it work the way it does in New Vegas instead. But, you know, small price to pay for the whole package, I think.
Cheyenne, stay. Don't worry, she won't bite unless I tell her to. Yeah, I guess there's a thing or two I could show you. Sounds like you need all the help you can get after what they done to you. Meet me outside, behind the saloon.
I wish she was a companion. Instead of a temporary companion.
Okay, now there's a skill magazine.
Dang it. I hate when that happens.
What, you hate when I steal things? I mean, like, I meant to steal that.
No, I mean lose karma. You could be stealing this for a good cause.
Karma is entirely non-functional in this game.
Yeah, but I like having the NCR back me up instead of Kaisar's Legion.
That solely has to do with the attitude that the NCR has towards you due to things you do. It's not really your overall karma.
Oh. Okay, I take that back.
Yeah,
it's the endings.
Yeah, it's more. Yeah, it does have an effect. It's not zero effect, but it's not as much. Like, it has a huge effect in Fallout 3.
Take this and try to hit a couple of them.
Yeah, you're right. It was Fallout 3 that had the
Everything all right?
karma-based people who were after you and so forth.
Until next time.
You're gonna give me the gun?
We heard you were doing good things around here. We're not tolerating that.
Okay, she gave me the gun.
That's the right idea. Try crouching down and staying still. Nice shot. Well, that's a start. But I don't reckon you came to me to learn to fight sarsaparilla bottles.
No, I already knew how to fight sarsaparilla
I
bottles.
gotta go chase geckos away from our water supply anyway. Darn critters are attracted to it. Why don't you come along? Follow me. It's just down to the southeast a short ways.
I've got so many geckos.
Sunset Sarsaparilla, one of the few things from New Vegas that's actually referenced in Fallout 4.
Is it referenced in Fallout 4?
It is, and
Where?
It's in the Raiders DLC.
Oh, it's in Nuka World.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the real deal on the radio? Does he mention it?
The real deal? Hmm?
The DJ, the guy was like, I could be in charge of the Raiders, but why do I want to do that? I love this job.
It's actually the guy who I think was involved in Nuka, and he just says, that's it, you know what? Screw this thing. I'm going to Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Oh.
I think the other reference is when Deacon tries to use a house command to program a terminal.
Hear that up on the ridge behind me there? We got some geckos to clear out. Bunch of little monsters is what they are. Seems like Doc Mitchell treats more gecko bites than anything else. Let's see if we can get a little closer. If we move quietly, we can get the jump on them. More likely to hit something vital that way.
Big geckos, then.
Fairly big. They're like the size of big dogs.
That's big for a gecko.
Okay.
I was quite impressed.
Everything like in this is big compared to the pre-war version.
And geckos were introduced in Fallout 2, and this game does a really good job at translating them to the 3D realm.
My geckos are about like 4 inches long, so.
It's the fire geckos you want to be worried about.
I could use an army of fire geckos.
See? You're getting the hang of it. There's 2 more wells that still need clearing. You want, you can come along. It'd be worth a few caps to me. Shouldn't take more than a couple minutes, especially with 2 of us. Come with me.
Geckos. A 15-minute fight could save you 15 rads or more on radiation poisoning.
Let's do this.
Oh, that was a lucky one.
Wait, did you shoot the dog?
No. Did I? Wait, did I?
Okay.
I don't know if I did.
It looked to me like you shot the dog in the back of the head.
Kinda did, didn't it? Yeah, it did look that way. She really did not seem to care and just ran off as soon as she could, too.
Right?
And also there's this other NPC that, like, if I don't save them, they'll die. But unfortunately, I think looking at the dog kind of maybe prevented me from getting to that. So she may not survive.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, no,
Well,
she's
don't
good.
forget, geckos have pelts that are worth a pretty cap.
Yes.
So there could be reason for them to rush in. And it looks like you did save her.
Yeah, I got lucky at the end there. Or rather, she did.
It can go either way.
Yeah, oh yeah. Very easily.
Holy moly. If you hadn't come here like you done, I'd be a goner for sure. I came up here to draw water, but here, you should have what I got. You look thirsty.
Well, you
That's
shouldn't
silly.
draw water. You should just drink it.
Everybody knows what water looks like. You don't have to draw it. It's okay.
No, that's extra work.
Okay, yeah, see, more than the general karma, what matters is this. Actions that you do or fail to do that affect your reputation with a faction. So the Good Springs town is a faction. And now that I've done this mission for Sunny and killed all the geckos, people like me. So my level of affinity with them has risen to accept it. So people can either be neutral to you, they can like you, they can accept you, they can really love you, or they can hate you or dislike you. And I think in the first part of the game, no matter how bad it gets, it won't get to the level of people just are fire at will on you. But there is a point of the game where it will be like that. So there'll be a point where like some group will be willing to shoot you on sight because you have such a bad reputation with them.
Confound it, Cheyenne. Why'd you have to go running in like that? You were supposed to stay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You shouldn't have to see me like this. I'm not going to be very good company right now. I did have another thing to teach. But I'll understand if you'd rather I just pay you so you could be on your way. Thought I might teach you.
I don't know. Is you going to teach me to love?
Useful things for yourself. Interested?
Teach me how to dissect a dog? I don't know. I really...
We'll need a couple ingredients to get started.
Oh, right. This is the healing powder.
Root and a Brock flower. Let me think now. I know I've seen Brock flowers growing up at the graveyard, and I seem to remember there being Xander root over by the schoolhouse.
Right.
Bring those on back.
I hate to say it,
and we'll
but
get
your
cooking.
face is tired.
Well, you got to think.
I'm sorry, that's better than Tired Face.
This is 2010. Bethesda Face is a thing. I would say this game still looks better. Like, I think the one that's really the worst, I think, is Oblivion. And that's even older than this.
If you kneel down in front of her, can you get those crazy eyes that they're looking down on you with their noses up in the air?
That is a Starfield gimmick.
Well, that's what I mean. It's like, can they compete? Can they push the same kind of creepy with their engine as well as Starfield is doing with theirs? Because for whatever reason, they seem to have a lock on that.
Yeah, this was where that other NPC was when the geckos attacked her, and she ended up all the way over there. Okay, just bottles.
Did Geico sponsor this? If not, it seemed a wasted opportunity with the geckos.
I just gave an ad for Gecko Insurance. Oh, maybe I didn't hit the push to talk. Aw, dang.
Aw.
Oh, okay. No, we're fine. I'm not going to rebuild. But that means I was walking out of town instead of walking towards the graveyard.
Fine, good.
I was walking the wrong way.
It basically went... Oh,
the schoolroom, if I remember, has mantises in it. And they're not that hard to fight either.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be a Russian Su-27 pilot that gets shot down by its own anti-aircraft weaponry.
There's always that.
Mm-hmm. So no matter how bad a day you're having, it could always be worse.
I thought maybe there were some of these plants here too, but I guess not.
No, sir. That's paper.
I believe it's around this area that if you had the Wild Wastelander on, you'd see a guy with a fedora skeleton next to a fridge.
With or without a nose?
Well, it's a skeleton.
Well, it could still have the nose.
Was Indiana Jones ever known for his nose?
If you mean Harrison Ford, then yes.
I thought he was known for the scar on his chin more than his nose.
That too, but just as general features.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Was that really necessary?
Yeah, they're hostile. I mean, they're not that dangerous, really, but...
No, I mean, it just isn't worth a bullet. I would figure ammunition is really rare here, so...
Not so much in this game. I would say that's more like what Fallout 3 is like. Fallout 3, it really does constrain you in some cases for weapons. And also in this case, single-shot weapons like, bolt-action rifles and pistols aren't really that bad. Automatic weapons, though, yeah, the ammo for them is pretty constrained. Ah, here we go. These should be... Well, that's
it just needs... I mean, the bug is big, but he's not that big. To me, it's like that's fly swatter territory or stomping on it or something.
Yeah, where are the damn flowers?
I believe the plants you're looking for are at the gravesite.
Oh, but there were two kinds, like one near the school building and one near the graveyard, and this is the school.
This is a room for learning.
It's for learning about how to kill bugs.
Did you miss?
Yeah. Again, in VATS here is kind of like the turn-based mode in the other game where things aren't dependent on me aiming on it like this is Halo. It's just like I pick a target and I choose to fire at it, and it tells me, all right, well, you have a 70% chance of doing this, and then, yeah, sometimes you can miss. The upside is that in a lot of cases, it can be more reliable than yourself if your aim is not that good, or you can also, under circumstances, get bonus damage that you wouldn't get out of a regular shot. So, for instance, like sneaking, stuff like that. Okay, my lock pick is not high enough for that.
Do you still have to like react in time to shoot the things?
In the VATS mode, basically it's paused. So yes, you can choose a target, choose a body, a body part to shoot at, and nothing happens until you do something. Now they did have to change that later. So in Fallout 4, it's not pausing; it's just time moving more slowly. And then you get to Fallout 76, which is a full-on network multiplayer game. It doesn't affect time at all, and you do have to, even though you can use it to choose a body part and you don't have to aim manually, you still have to react quickly enough to get the kill, get the shot off.
Okay. Interesting to see Marathon with that kind of way of doing things. I bet I could write a Lewis script if I actually cared to.
Okay, so I don't have anything leveled up. I don't have a hack skill. I do not have a lockpick skill, so I cannot do any of that. This is
not
basically
a single
just
luxury.
tell you, yeah, what's going on in the world. You know, what is available to do. Like, hey, if you had picked this skill, you could see what's in here. I really thought that one of these plants was it, though. I thought it was like one thing like this. No?
I'd really want to know how those fences survived.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. There's not a lot of consistency, like, in terms of like what would survive and what wouldn't. What is being depicted as being part of the.
There's a wire fence, which is obviously damaged, rusted, and falling apart, and yet there's this tiny little white wooden fence that looks like it was something out of, a certain Monty Python movie that seems to have survived completely intact. I find that ironic.
Here in Hawaii, that would totally be the case.
You think?
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Do they have shrubberies?
No, I mean, like, wooden stuff lasts way, way longer than anything made of metal.
Humidity.
Yeah,
well,
salt.
This is Nevada. I mean, there's no moisture around over here, so it's not like that stuff can rust. There's a reason that cars in California, Nevada, Texas, all those dry states and whatever else fare way better than everything from the Rust Belt.
Yeah, none of these are those plants either.
Oh, gross. I heard crows in the distance. That makes me happy.
I think crows did survive the apocalypse. Those aren't crows, though, I don't think.
Nevermore.
I have to admit also, like this game of all of them, like I've played this once.
I think I've played it.
Ow! My ear balls.
Jay, are you okay?
What is that?
Did you die?
Fall out of your chair?
Apologies, that was my battery case. Don't know why it made such a loud noise.
Ow.
Apologies.
I know you didn't mean it.
Oh, was that a rat
I'm glad
scorpion
you're
over
okay.
there?
I feel sorry for all our viewers with headphones.
I was picturing a like jail falling onto his desk there or something.
I was picturing that scene
Giving way underneath of me. Oh.
Now, see, the scorpion I can see putting bullets into. No, I was actually picturing that scene in one of Narc's favorite movies.
Battlefield Earth?
Ouch! No! Oh man!
Close.
his taste
Battle
isn't
Beyond the
that
Stars.
bad.
Oh, bloat flies. That's what's up here. I forgot.
No, I was thinking Fifth Element when the president smacks the cockroach with his shoe, and the guy on the other end listening through the microphone, his head microphone earphones blow off his skull. Wow, Battlefield Earth. I can remember seeing that thing in the theaters, and man.
I dragged
Oh God,
my
why did you
parents
see
to
that
go
at the
see
theater?
I'm trying to remember.
Well, the thing about the theatrical version is not the version of the film that's available on DVD or Blu-ray.
Is it better or worse?
It's way better. There's a scene where
Really?
John Travolta and Forrest Whitaker argue about whether humans can fly. And John Travolta basically just picks up a human and drops off a cliff and is like, see? It's the funniest thing I've ever seen.
See, I work nights a lot, so there's a lot of times that I would either be watching late night movies and whatnot before going to work, or late afternoon movies before going to work, because I had late night schedule from like 6 to 4 in the morning, or sometimes 8 until 8 in the morning.
Oh,
there are those botflies, but sadly, there are things out there worse than them.
Oh, much worse. And this game even has a legendary bloatfly in it, if I remember correctly. But that might be 3. I'm not sure. Another trick you can often...
graves and why?
Well, somebody dug a grave for us, and this was it.
Oh.
And this has distinctive cigarette butt next to it.
Actually, they're not even butts. They're basically just like lit cigarettes and then discarded, which seems weird.
He smoked a lot of cigarettes waiting for that hole to be dug.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but he didn't smoke them. He just started them and then dropped them and started another one and dropped them. Did you look at the model there? Those aren't cigarette butts. Those literally look like
a whole
those
cigarette.
cigarettes.
It's like a whole cigarette.
Well, how much of a cigarette does a robot actually smoke?
Oh, these weren't smoked by the robot who dug us up. These were smoked by the guy who shot us in the head.
Right, which means that those model cigarettes were not made by somebody who actually smokes.
Understandable.
Okay, so that's one of the kind of plant is this thing here. That's the Brock flower. Well, I need to remember what the Xander roots are.
That is actually probably a good sign that they couldn't find an employee who's actually smoked.
I concur.
There it is. Pre-war artifacts widely considered to be useless baubles, but rumors have it some collectors will pay dearly for them.
They'll pay dearly for them.
Is this... No? Oh yeah, I can loot the grave. Oh, I can loot the grave if I have a shovel. There's a shovel up here though, isn't there? Don't remember. Maybe I gotta go down and steal one. Or buy one.
That's a good question. I'm trying to remember when was the earliest shovel in this game. That's also
There's gotta be one. There's gotta be one in town.
That's also a thing you must get early in Fallout 2 as a shovel.
The The general store has got to sell one. Assuming I can't just steal one from outside of somebody's house.
In a weird way, I'm going to miss my shovel.
Your shipple?
Shovel.
Oh, shovel.
Yes.
Yeah, that's another thing. It's like I can't believe this doesn't have like no sprint. There's no sprint. I should probably get a mod and add it. There must be one.
Is there? Yeah, I was gonna say. It's like, oh
no. The only thing
I did like in this game, I got a mod now.
The only thing you can get though is that you do move faster if you put your gun away. So if you long hold reload, you'll put your gun away, which also means that like people won't react negatively to you because you're not aiming a gun at them. But also
it's
you
also slow
walk
reacting
faster.
to threats. Oh, okay.
Yes,
well,
yes, but that also means yes. If somebody gets a drop on you, it will take you longer to get your weapon out because you have to press the key to make that happen.
Well, yeah. Don't you get pounced on by all the animals out there ambushing you?
Howdy. And there's nobody in here because it's not business hours anymore. I just wait. I can. Maybe not. I don't know where Sunny has gone. No, I'll just see what I can get here.
You must be the one Doc Mitchell was patching up. The way I heard it, I didn't think you'd be walking out of that office. I've got plenty of supplies for sale. Even got some weapon mods and special ammo. Well worth the caps if you ask me. If you're hurting for caps, I've also got boxes of surplus ammo in the miscellaneous section. They're not great, but you get what you pay for.
Another thing that this game has that like Fallout 3 really doesn't is that Fallout 3 for the most part has only one type of ammo for each gun. Whereas Fallout New
As
Vegas
it should be.
has well, no, but I mean like you can get hollow point rounds for things. You can get jacketed rounds for things. You can get incendiary ammo. Like there's lots of like Fallout New Vegas will give you a bunch of different types of ammo for each gun type and you can choose which one to use. Usually it's a question of like, does a thing have armor or not? Some humanoids have armor, some don't. Most animals don't. And you want to be using the right kind. And there's certain guns that are just better against things that are armored or better against things that aren't.
There should only be the correct potential ammo types for the potential correct caliber.
Yes.
There's no incendiary 22 caliber rounds. You know what I mean? There's no armor piercing 22 caliber rounds. So
yeah. So in here, for instance, they've got 22 caliber rounds, regular ones, cheap ones, hollow points.
And I like you can even make better rounds.
To be honest, I'm surprised that the manufacturing capabilities for all these ammunition types is even available, possible, or would be sustainable in this post-apocalyptic world.
He's got a shovel.
It's funny you should mention that, Blackstar, because there's a crafting system where you can make bullets in this game.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, it's just that I don't see how you would get the correct materials in the correct proportions at the correct quantity and quality.
Yeah, there are ammunition benches where you
kinda
can make ammo. In fact, it's this.
This is actually kind of reminding me, you guys haven't done Pathways, have you?
No, I was
channel?
just thinking about the other day that we should probably go back and do that because we haven't.
Craft days?
No, Pathways.
Pathways.
Pathways into Darkness.
Path. pathways.
Yes, with a P. I think our mic glitched for a second. So
yeah, Spongy's
Narc knew what she meant.
Pre-marathon game.
So, there's a good Aleph 1 pathways mod that works. Be much better than trying to play it with the old.
Yeah, I agree. That was probably
since
what I
Bungie
would
just
be
hired
going
the guy
for.
from Valorant, so maybe he'll come up with a new Pathways game too. Since he's obviously going to be working on the new marathon.
Oh, what kind of heroes would inhabit the Pathways into Darkness universe?
I don't know. It makes me would they get some
Edward
of the Doom
Carnby.
id guys to?
The headless monster hero.
Get Karnak out of retirement. Yeah, there's always Operation Desert Storm.
Oh, and Nop if you're going to include stuff that old.
Get up. Yeah. Woohoo. They'd get sued though. Can you imagine them trying to do that?
Seems unfair. Oh, drugs.
I'm wondering, why would you want to fence off a grave like that?
I don't know. With no gate. It's
What's
kind of weird.
Right. Well, not only no gate, but I mean anything that's strong enough to get to that anyway, that fence is not going to stop them. Anything smart enough or tall enough can just hop over. So what is it keeping out? Is it supposed to keep out the bugs? Most of them fly, so they can fly over it.
Okay, I just made a save.
they have
I'll go
wild
to
dogs.
I'll go to talk to somebody to advance the plot in a minute. Before that, though, do you want to see the scariest thing in Fallout New Vegas? At least for a new player.
Is it one of those big monster things that just pops out at you?
So let me see. I'll bring up the world map, right? So there we go. Okay.
Can you save scum it so you can come back right here afterwards so you don't get killed?
Okay, so this is where we are. This is part of the world we're in. And the guy who shot us, as you might imagine, basically went to New Vegas, which is this area here. And that's where we want to get to. And the most direct way to get there would be to head along this road and then come up to the west side of Vegas and enter it from that side. So it tempts most people into thinking this is what you want to do. And then you come up here and you see a bunch of signs that say, stop, keep out. And you're like, this is a video game, man. What do you want? I mean, of course I'm going to come down here. Why wouldn't I do that?
Is it going to be Stubbs the zombie?
I wish.
Stubbs the zombie would actually fit very well into the Fallout universe.
Thank you. I thought so. Turn back while you still can.
Yes.
Are you going
The path you lead leads to certain destruction. And it does, believe me.
Beware. Beware.
And here we go. This is the most terrifying thing in the beginning of Fallout New Vegas. This is a Cazador.
These freaking bugs are the bane of the first half of this game's existence.
It looks like a giant fly.
Go on, honey. It's
And
team friendly.
Wow, that was quick.
They move
Just a headshot
extremely
didn't do it, huh?
fast. They are extremely erratic. They have a lot of health, and their attacks are poisonous.
Great.
Yeah.
So, I assume that they don't want you going up there. Is there something worth engaging
They
them
live over
for?
there. But the point of having them there from a design perspective is to basically force you to
make you go around
another way. In other words, you're going to basically take a much longer route that's going to take you south and then east and then north. And you're basically going to go around the whole map counterclockwise before finally arriving at the strip.
Can you cheese it? I mean, if you know they're there, can you just like plant explosives on the ground, draw them in,
There
and then
are
nuke
other
them?
hazards. Like if you were to say, okay, I won't go that way, but if I go down the road this way and turn left, then I can take this road, which seems to go straight the same way. There are more hazards there that will also discourage you from going that way. But there are paths where if you know exactly where you want to go, you don't stop to fight anything and just keep running. Most enemies in this game are closely tied to the areas they spawn in and don't wander far from it and will only follow you so far. So if you know where you're going and you want to get, you can just run through them and get away with it.
Not to take away your scary thing of Cazadors, but the scariest thing in this game was Vault 11.
Oh, well, okay. That's arguable. Who do I talk to get the main quest? We haven't seen... It's very weird to me there's no one in the saloon. Like, usually there's a bunch of NPCs in the saloon. Usually Sunny Smiles is here in the saloon.
How is there enough clean water to make alcohol with? In fact, that's something that a lot of these post-apocalyptic things never cover. Where is there fresh water coming from?
Moisture evaporators.
Right. This is a desert.
Is a weird thing here. Like Fallout 3, the entire main quest is about getting a working water purifier up. And most sources of water in the Capital Wasteland are irradiated and will, although they will slake your thirst, in that case, basically just means restore some small amount of health.
They'll kill you.
Will also increase your radiation, which you have to deal with in one way or another as well. Most sources of water in this game are not irradiated, for reasons that aren't really clear. And it's
they're
just
also
not
growing
an
crops, and I'm like, okay, how are they irrigating these things? There's animals grazing. Where are they getting fresh water? So,
it's a fair question.
Thank you. I like to think so. I'm just wondering if they came up with a reasonably plausible explanation.
Not irradiated because it's been longer and the water is safe now?
No such thing.
You could say that the reason would be...
Eats and breathes. And other science facts? Just
yeah, it's not...
yourself. It's just a show. I should really just relax.
It's sadly, the answer is not scientific accuracy.
The leader was a New Vegas type. Typical city boy. He had a bunch of Great Khans with him, probably hired guns. The Great Khans normally stay in their own territory way up northwest, on account of them being enemies with the NCR.
I don't think they're that great.
Twice. Both times I drank a lot of liquor and lost most of my caps at the card tables. In that order, now that I think about it. If you ever get to New Vegas, be sure to visit Gomorrah. It's the best casino in the city. You won't regret it. Word of advice, behave. Between the NCR military police and Mr. House's robots, you don't want to be causing trouble on the strip.
Gomorrah. That place wouldn't happen to have any stones of any kind, would it?
No, it's Gomorrah, not Gamorra.
I'm afraid I don't know much myself. Mr. House has got his own casino, Lucky 38, but nobody goes in or out except his robots. The other casinos follow Mr. House's rules, so I guess that makes him the leader of New Vegas. As far as I know, nobody's ever laid eyes on the guy. I think that robot who pulled you out of the dirt belongs to Mr. House. If Mr. House is looking after you, it's got to be a good thing, right?
You still got that limp.
Yeah, okay. So now we've been at least described all of the three major factions, one of which is the NCR, one of which is the Legion, which are the Roman-themed slavers, and the last one is Mr. House. House's ground troops are all robots. He runs New Vegas, which kind of wants to be independent. It doesn't want to be conquered by the Legion, and it doesn't want to be conquered by the NCR either. So it's going to be one of the sides in the battle. And the idea basically is, do you join one of the two major factions? Do you join the third way and fight against both of the other two? How are you going to achieve that? And there are a bunch of minor factions that you can try to bring to your side to join whichever side you pick.
They're tough sons of bitches. Mean, but not crazy. They'll leave you alone unless you got something they want. The Great Khans deal in illegal chems. There's a good chance that most chems you come across were made by Great Khans.
And kind of like the ending of Mass Effect 3, like what you do in terms of dealing with these other groups controls, at least in some part, how difficult the final battle is. Like if you gain a lot of allies and you do a bunch of the main story quests that strengthen your side, then the combat in that can be pretty easy. But if you say, I don't need any allies, and you don't want to choose one of the major factions, and you want to choose the house route, and then you don't choose to upgrade the robots and make your side very weak, then it'll be a much tougher battle.
Personally, I would have thought it would make more sense to get them to fight amongst themselves and wipe each other out and keep you out of it. You know, it's like leaving things that would implicate other factions and therefore benefit you by their engagement and mutual annihilation. That to me sounds tactically more sound as a single player in this particular environment.
At least in New Vegas, you're not greeted by a ghostly child entity saying, hey, what's your favorite color?
All right, well, they basically said, like, hey, there's nothing going on in this town, but the next town over, somebody might know where that guy went who shot you. So we'll head in that direction.
One of the mods I definitely do use in New Vegas is one that tones down the orange tone of everything.
Right, like the green tone that Fallout 3 has.
3, yeah.
Every time Leah mentions crows, all I can think of is that line from the movie where he goes, caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead. That's all I can think about.
I said rose, not crows.
I know, but your mic glitched, so it sounded like you were saying crows again.
What was that movie? What was that movie, Blackstar?
The Crow. Don't you remember? There's a great line at the end of The Crow.
I forgot about that one.
He's confronting his nemesis over by the church, and he doesn't realize that the crow's been wounded, and therefore his powers are weakened. And when he gets attacked, he doesn't heal anymore, and he goes, oh, shit. And then he suddenly realizes he's in real trouble.
I need to rewatch that.
Great movie. There's been a lot of first-time watches with that lately, which is nice.
All right, so we've been told that, like, yeah, the strip is that way, but there's more problems that way. And the place we've been told to go look for information about Benny is Prim, just to the right.
I love that sign is still up and legible. Sadly, though, Jail, I hate to say it, someone is remaking The Crow, or should I say remade The Crow, and I saw the trailer. Wasn't that going through
development hell?
Yeah, and it came out in development hell, and it looks like hell. It sounds like hell. It's literally even the trailer was unwatchable.
Well, at least the lead actor isn't dead, so it can't be.
It's from a production standpoint, yeah, one could call that an improvement.
Okay,
but at the same time, the quality was just.
I'm gonna leave them all.
Not
because that's one with Starsguard, right? One of the Starsguard kids.
I believe so. I honestly didn't look that closely after like the first 30 seconds. I was like, whoa, okay, I see where this is coming from. And it was not a good place. I mean, the first one was just so iconic with, you know, the low budget and the settings and, you know, the creative things they did with it and the fight sequences.
That's terrible. See, I made the mistake. I left the road.
Well, yeah, don't do that. It's going to be booby-trapped.
I also remember liking Ernie Hudson in that movie a lot.
Oh, he was great. Ernie was great in that. Freeze! You still have your hat on. Yeah, there was just so many great, and not to mention the music. The soundtrack in that thing is just absolutely stellar, even to this day. So, yeah. None of that in the quote unquote sequels / remakes / reboots / money grabs.
Ooh.
Decca's back. Decca wants to know,
Hey,
have you met Rex yet?
No.
No, we have not. We did engage the
I am
bugs.
not speedrunning, and I've only played the game once. So, like, we did the tutorial, and then we looted the graveyard. And
yep. And
we got one snow globe.
We saw the scariest bugs ever.
Oh yeah, I did that just to show that off.
And to Fallout 4's credit, it does feature a working roller coaster, unlike this next hotel we're about to see.
I'm sorry, that looks like you were doing numerous hits and that was not reacting.
Oh, I feel so bad. These guys look so cute.
No, they are. As soon as they bite your limbs off.
I mean, yeah, that part isn't cute, but...
No. Once they're this close, it's like, you're just going to miss with the bullets. You might as well just take out the machete and start whacking.
You should be able to, like, tame one and have it as a pet.
Oh, God, no.
No?
No.
Why not?
It'll eat you in your sleep. You'll wake up with no hand.
Not if it's
I wouldn't
tamed.
mind that in a future Fallout game if they allowed you to tame something at pets, because there are some unique creatures in Fallout. Looks like your durability is getting low.
Oh man, this is actually hard to watch because they're so cute and they're just getting shot.
They're just blowing them away.
I like lizards.
I love lizards.
So, Jail, do they look like mini Gorns or no?
No, Gorns are usually hissy.
Hmm.
So, more like sleaze.
This is your opponent. Stop running.
Actually, to be honest, I love the two mirror episodes of Enterprise that have the Gorn in it.
Oh, that was real fun.
Oh, I love that. I thought that was awesome.
Well, I also give that Enterprise one excellent credit for not making the Tholians humanoids wearing a cool helmet.
Oh God, yes. Yeah, no, that was
Oh.
you couldn't have done that.
Yeah, I love the Tholians. Well, I mean, yeah.
No, though I do have to say that
Prim is off limits.
oh, isn't everything off limits?
Prison up the road have taken over the town. Everyone inside is either dead or in hiding. What's more, there are 2 tribes of raiders causing trouble in this area as well. You'd be safer heading back up to Good Springs.
It just came from there. And I gotta admit, the first time I played this, I thought this was yet another "you need to go another way" flag from the developer. So I started looking around for like, well, I can't go that road. I like the bugs is this way, Deathclaw is this way. Can't go this way either. No, you're just supposed to basically say, "No, I'm fine. I can come through."
We'd love to, but they don't fall under NCR jurisdiction. Even if they did, we're in no shape to protect them. We don't have the equipment to take out the convicts. And even if we did, we need some extra hands for backup. You should talk to Lieutenant Hayes. He's in a tent down the road. Just stay on the west side of the overpass if you don't want to get shot.
This also hints at one of the downsides of the NCR as a faction.
The fetch quest?
Oh no, the fact that they just not really give their troops the right equipment or resources to handle situations they're being told to handle.
No, I need to do this with a mouse, I guess.
Deca says, yeah, this is a good example of why the NCR really didn't impress me.
Yeah, and then the problem is it like almost everybody else is worse. Like House is a megalomaniac, and the Legion are literally sexist, slaving monsters. I mean, it's like it's not very subtle. Can I?
I mean, one of the cons of a raider group, one of the women was like, "Wait a minute, they don't allow women in the ranks? F them."
Okay. Right, so west side of the overpass. Gotcha. Doesn't seem like there's much here to protect.
Pretty much anywhere.
Oh, this is the original Fallout music playing.
Oh, we're gonna get a copyright strike?
No.
Oh.
But I can steal bullets from the NCR if nobody's looking.
Please. Not like they're gonna need them for anything, right?
2 missiles.
Well, the one thing I definitely steal from this area are the mines. They fetch a pretty penny.
See,
mines
that would just make me want to mine their bullets.
See, I wouldn't take mines to sell them. I'd take them to use them. Like, mines are really useful.
Okay, that one group with Legion that comes out of the one who had the jackpot. No, not the jack. What the heck was that game called? The lottery. The lottery. Yes, mines definitely come in handy in that part.
The Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I'm Sergeant McGee of the New California Republic Army, 5th Battalion, 1st Company. If you want to talk about something, speak to Lieutenant Hayes.
Get used to this voice. He voices half the characters in this game.
On my second tour here. Most non-commissioned officers are.
Okay, and he also mentioned Hub. That was another location that was mentioned in Fallout 1.
Man.
See, it makes me want to play the MASH theme, Suicide is Painless, right now.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
That
yeah,
the
other guy just said
is
that.
the arrow in the knee of this game.
Wow, really?
Oh, yeah. I used to be an adventurer like you, and then I took an arrow to the knee.
First Company. What's your business?
It's like that, like every town guard in Skyrim, regardless of what area you're in, says. What are you guys doing out here?
We were sent out here to hold back the tide of convicts from the correctional facility. As you can probably tell, we aren't doing the kind of job we could be doing.
Now, I gotta admit, this I found confusing. Like, civilization is not terribly advanced. There isn't actually any government out here. Like, Vegas is an independent city-state. Everybody else is basically pseudo-tribal organizations. NCR is a real country with its own government and a president and an army, but they're not here. And they literally just said, this is out of our area. We don't have the resources to be here. But there's a correctional facility? Like, who's running that? And who's putting, like, there are convicts.
How?
Where's the
How are they running
jurisprudence?
that?
Where are the judges? Where are the courts? Where are the police? Where are none of those things? Like,
where are the guards? Who's feeding them and watering them? And
this kind of makes sense to me in like an immediate post-apocalyptic thing where it's like if you weren't immediately incinerated, there's a prison break where all the people in jail get out because nobody's in charge anymore and there's pandemonium. But this I always thought was weird that there was an operational jail that's just had its convicts escape now.
I'm
I've
sorry.
always been operational.
In this post-apocalyptic environment, any serious criminals that were captured and undesirable and didn't have decent skill sets would be stripped, killed, and slaughtered for their meat. Because I'm sorry, there's absolutely no benefit whatsoever that I could see of maintaining a criminal prison correctional system in this type of environment.
Which is a thing because both Fallout and Fallout 3 and 4 both just have generic raiders, which are like, they're not a real faction as such. Like they don't they're cohesive. They're just groups of humans that have weapons and are hostile to everyone else who is not them. Like, you can't talk with them, you can't ally with them, you can't trade with them. They're just like other monsters out in the wasteland. There's nobody rounding all of them up and putting them in jail for being raiders.
Right.
But
and come on, even soccer teams will gnaw on you after a week or two of not having anything to eat. So, this is after every Safeway has been nuked off the face of the planet.
And this is basically just an extension of the tutorial, and that basically this one faction, which is called the Powder Gangers, are in this part of the map, and they're absent from most of the rest of it. Just like Good Springs as a town is a small independent town that's not allied with anything else. And there are Powder Gangers that want to attack Good Springs, and you're supposed to be able to either take side in that battle as well. But it's just to teach you all the mechanics, because it really doesn't matter. Like, once you leave this part of the map, there are no more people from Good Springs. There are no more Powder Gangers. How they feel about you doesn't matter, but you learned how faction mechanics work by doing that little quest.
Most people
Deca says, Sunset Sarsaparilla.
NCR Correctional Facility. A little bit ago, the convicts there staged a coup, killed the guards that weren't able to escape, and I've been ransacking the area since then. Not much. They've taken to calling themselves Powder Gangers, mostly because they've taken to using the explosives meant to clear boulders as weapons. They got organized faster than I would have thought, most of them at least. Thankfully, the small group in town here seem to have split off from the main force, so they aren't getting anything in the way of support. I have some... Where do you come from that you haven't heard of the NCR? Never mind, it doesn't matter much.
Came out of a hole in the ground, but okay.
Be from the Legion. Put simply, the NCR is the greatest nation currently functioning.
It's the worst nation, except for all the other ones.
Caesar's Legion. A bunch of degenerate slavers led by a madman who calls himself Caesar. Every one of them is a barbarian to the last. I've even heard one of their leaders, the Legate or something, goes around with a human skull on his head. Savages to the last. And it's no secret. Our interest here is twofold. First, we want to remain in control of Hoover Dam. It supplies the Republic with power and is a source of fresh water. Second, we want to prevent the Legion from advancing across the Colorado River and endangering the home states. Goodbye.
And please explain to me how this river is not completely contaminated.
Oh, well, they wanted to generate power more than drinking. Like that's really what they want out of it. Okay. Hasn't put.
So they're having trucks of spring water shipped in then.
Hey.
This is probably going to be more dangerous than I remember.
Deca says, this is where I confirm the Legion was legitimately worse than the NCR.
Yeah, that's not hard to do. And just since the idea is to just kind of give a broad overview prior to the TV series so the Blackstar can see everything, I want to see if I can get to Nipton so we can get introduced to the Legion directly.
Can you fast travel, or is there a save that you can use?
No, you can only fast travel in this between places you've already been to.
I just figured there'd be a hack or a code or...
like there are quests, there's an intro quest to do in Good Springs, and we kind of skipped it because I couldn't find the person to talk to. And there's one in Prim, but I'm not gonna bother with it really. But I don't think there's anything really that dangerous to prevent us from just reaching Nipton.
I think this is also where you're introduced to the Sunset Sarsaparilla caps.
Yeah, probably Malcolm is out here somewhere. That might even be him over there. I'm not sure. Although, oh no, that looks like there's a random encounter between two mercenaries that are trying to kill each other. I didn't think it was this road, though. Who are you?
Yeah, this is usually where I'm Cameron. Yep. Oh.
Okay, no, escaped convict. Let me just do a quick check of where I want to go here.
I definitely think it is to the left and up the hill.
Oh. You shooting at me? You're shooting at somebody, but I don't think you're shooting at me.
Oh, is there something on the far right under the sign? What is that?
Nothing to shoot at, but they are shooting at somebody or something. I just don't know who.
Get in the middle of it and get a better view. I'm sure we'll finally figure it out.
I thought I saw something on the right in the distance, but Narc moved, so I don't know if it's in visual range now. Are they in the building? Is it targets in the building? Because they seem to be still pushing forward.
It's north of the Mojave Drive-In. Yeah, like it's pretty much west along that major road. So yeah, I've got to make it to that cloverleaf and turn left. Even if I don't want to engage with these people, a good thing to do is if I can get close enough to loot those bodies. That might be helpful to me. Sounds like somebody's got something
so
automatic.
This person doesn't die.
Oh, heck yes.
All right. So the way a lot of these things work, like a lot of the skills that have numbers in them, they're basically base 100, so it looks like a percentage thing. But unfortunately, the way they work is not a straight up dice roll where you would say, okay, this means that you get an adjustment or you have a roll to hit with a weapon and you have a 20% chance, you increase it, you have 25. These are all thresholds, which basically mean that like when you reach a certain arbitrary level with any of these numbers, then you get improved ability in that area, and it doesn't happen. So like if like the worst thing you can do is basically say, and this was always the way I used to do it until I found this out. They say you have 11 skill points to assign, and I would say, okay, I'll put 2 here and 2 here and 2 here and 2 here. And what it would do is that it would literally do nothing for you. Like nothing would actually be improved unless you reach a threshold on any one of these, which are usually like 20, 40, 60 or 25, 50, 75. Like unless you reach a threshold, all or nothing, the points are worthless. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
Deca says Fallout 3 repair wasn't a bad option.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's a little bit less like it's less necessary in this game because basically like there are more weapons available. Vendors sell more weapons. There are more availability for repair. Fallout 3 repair, like all vendors who do repairs, it's way too expensive, and there aren't as many vendors who do repair at a high rate.
And you can repair your weapons to max without putting anything into repair too.
Yep. We didn't have lockpick. I think thresholds are usually at about 25. So I'll do those two, and I will literally.
So
it won't let me bank points.
What about melee?
To assign.
Yeah. So what about melee or guns? I mean, or energy weapons, you'll eventually get those, or explosives, eventually you get those, so.
Actually, medicine is a good one here because it's going to increase my ability to heal from stuff I use to heal me. Okay, and here we go. Here's the perk I was talking about. In combat, you get a 10% damage against male opponents. Outside of combat, you gain access to unique dialogue options when dealing with the opposite sex. So this is the reason why in Fallout New Vegas especially, and also in Fallout 3, to play a female character. Because a lot of the factions are not comprised equally of men and women. Like the Legion's fighters, all men.
However, there is Cherchez la Femme, which I pick because
Cherchez la Femme, you will get a damage bonus against female opponents and outside of combat. It's just that it's not as useful. All right.
Yeah, but just that it doesn't come up that often.
What was over there mowing these guys down? I have no idea what was over there. Maybe it was a robot? I do not know.
Well, I was wondering if there's something on or in the building, and did they kill this character that was shooting them?
NCR money, ammo, weapons.
Well, at least you get to loot the bodies now.
Dynamite.
How many? All of them. Woohoo! All of them.
Let's see what we've got for armor now. Should have some stuff that is better. Well, 21 jumps. Okay, so the number here is DR is damage reduction. So this basically means, depending on this rating, this reduces the amount of damage that you take from various kind of weapons. It does have an advantage of improving speech and improving melee weapons. This one is improvement to guns, but has a lot more damage reduction. And these numbers are also affected by condition. So that thing under DR is condition, and it's basically saying that because this thing is worn out, it's not as good as the other one. I can't.
Decus's barter is way more useful in New Vegas.
Yes, more stuff is available in shops, and buying and selling is more important in New Vegas than it is in Fallout 3. In Fallout 3, basically, like the best stuff you get by scavenging the wasteland. In this one, the best weapons are, if they're not available for doing a quest, they're available by buying it from someone. Oh.
I think we found out the...
I think we found the person who was doing that.
Now the question is, can you take them out before they end up causing you some serious damage?
Fair question.
Oh, he's already flanked you.
Gackles.
Well, 78 shoulder, 80 chest, 91 legs.
And I definitely need to heal myself.
Yeah. Well, you were trying to flank him, and he immediately was flanking you already.
Yep. Did I get any better weapon? Oh, I do have dynamite.
I'm gonna throw a stick at him. See, you should have put those points in explosives. What's the most powerful gun you got?
DPS 39, DPS 15, probably the laser pistol. 9mm is not far behind. You found somebody else to fight. I hear guns in the distance.
Is that the same one?
Yep.
It's not a grenade.
Ooh. Bye.
Grenada. Always used to hear that in Black. So yeah, so as far as the random obligatory game quote that you just absolutely were inundated, I remember that one incessantly.
Oh, he had an egg.
Was he the only one?
I think he was. And he had a 10 millimeter.
Ooh, so many extra millimeters.
That may or may not be better than what I've got. Let's see.
Well, how many rounds has it got?
Okay, it's not better, but it's in terrible condition is the reason. But this has also got bonus for guns and melee, and the leather doesn't. So. Okay, did I get everything off everybody that he killed?
Well, yeah, and also, is there anything else in the building?
Magnum rounds. Oh, cowboy repeater. Jet.
Ooh. I don't know if I want to repeat a cowboy.
Can I repair this one with it? Yeah, I can. Great.
How many rounds for that one?
For the 32, I only have 10. That's not much. For the 10 millimeter, I have 12. Cowboy repeater, 15. I've got way more of the 22 that the varmint rifle is using. I'm trying to remember. I think there may be more of these Jackals gang members in here. Oh, hi.
Get that dynamite ready. So always nice to feel welcome.
Hey! I'm hit.
Oh God, no, no. Yikes.
That's better.
Remember, aim small, miss small. Yeah, hit her chest. All right, start pounding those drugs.
Ah, submachine gun.
Nice thing about the submachine gun, it's modeled after the same submachine gun from the first two Fallout games. I'm sorry, I'm nerding out.
No, is there a mantis in the other room?
Love having you around.
Like I hear another mantis.
He's probably outside in the grass.
No, I think he's in the next room.
Even better.
Let's switch to the varmint rifle for this.
I think you want to heal up before you start engaging other targets.
I really don't have a lot of healing left, especially because I didn't finish that quest about like making healing powder.
Yeah.
I'll drink a sarsaparilla instead. It's creepy sounding. Oh, and I say this thing. I do say all this thing about like, yeah, most of the water in this game is good, and I'm immediately get irradiated by a water fountain.
Well, that's just it. It's like, why would you drink that?
Yeah, that's also rads. You can drink out of the toilet too.
I wouldn't. Is there anything in here we need? Otherwise, this is just a waste of bullets.
I want to loot that body in there.
Oh.
Oh, drugs. Any more of you in here?
Is that a pistol on the chair? No. It's hard to tell if that's just torn up plastic.
I think it's just the texture.
Meh.
Okay, ammo box.
Now, don't get locked in here, because thematically, I can imagine somebody sneaking behind you and locking you in.
357 mega rounds. Cards. Glasses.
Woohoo!
I finally get to use my bonus for wearing glasses. Respect my authority. Oh, and he's got a star bottle cap. Some bottle caps of the sarsaparilla have special bottle caps on them, and it's like a thing you get if you collect them all, which is really more kind of a joke thing. And you can meet a character who is trying to collect them all, who lets you know about this possibility. It's Malcolm Holmes. We have not run into him yet. Oh, how did I miss you the first time through this room?
It was just hiding out for its own dear life.
I guess.
Hi there. Deca says this is making me want to boot up 3 again.
It does, actually, because I'm far more familiar with 3 than I am with New Vegas.
This makes me want to fire up New Vegas again.
See, I was wondering whether there were going to be so many disparaging differences that it was either A, going to bug the crap out of you, or B, just inspire you to want to go to the one that you prefer.
Actually, if I had, I would actually play them both.
I've only played this one once, so I kind of really do feel that if I was going to put more time into playing one of them, it kind of should be this one.
Simply because it's newer. It's
slightly newer, but it's also a very different style of game. For being part of the same universe, it plays very differently. Its story is very different.
See, for me, being the layman and everything, I find all the similarities. It literally looks, sounds, and feels like all the other ones to me. I'm completely missing the nuances. Whoa, that's a giant worker ant. Let's not.
Yeah, that's a giant ant.
Let's not bug him.
I don't think I have to. I'm gonna check the map.
Well, I didn't think you had to bug the mantises either, but you know, you were wasting all them bullets there.
There are, like, for most of the world, you will meet some humanoid enemies on roads, but the real dangerous other enemies, like monsters, like giant insects and stuff like that, are usually off the roads. The big exception is that area where the cazadors are, but it's also, like, quite clearly signposted as this is dangerous, don't go here. That whole windswept area over there, that's got a bunch of ants in it, and basically, like, there are enemies on the left, there are enemies on the right. They more or less stay in their area. You don't need to fight them. If I just run by these guys, they're not gonna bug me. Is that dead?
Unintended.
Yeah, that scorpion is dead, but I don't know what killed it.
Maybe a lot of work.
Strikes me as odd.
Yeah, maybe he got swarmed by all the worker ants.
That is a really large ant. All of that is very scary.
Keep walking there, buddy. Let's not give him a reason. Oh, yeah, no, they're shooting at
Oh,
you.
more jackals. Great.
Great. Go for the kneecaps or the chest. How is it the kneecaps are a higher target option percentage-wise? That doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, Jesus, you're getting swarmed. She is literally just, like, gunning straight at you.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you're surrounded. Yeah, you walked into an ambush.
Ugh.
Dun, dun, dun.
The glasses look
when
nice,
was the last you saved?
I think basically this game auto saves usually when you leave structures. So, for instance, when I came out of that and then just started to walk down the road, it saved for you, or for me, I should say. But now I know they're there.
So we'll be sure to grenade them as we go by. How many targets did you see? Because it's hard for me to.
I think at least 4.
Okay, yeah, that looked like a lot. So you're either going to want to grenade bait him or get him into some kind of a choke point where your rounds will be more effective.
Are you still trying to go towards Nipton?
Yeah.
Because this isn't it.
There it is. That's the Nipton. That I just got ambushed at the Nipton Road pit stop, and Nipton is further along the same road. So that the pit road stop is basically like right here where that elbow is. And then Nipton is right.
I thought you were going up the hill towards the statue.
No. Nipton is right there. It's basically just north of the drive-in, but a little bit east.
In between Lipton and Tipton.
And no, I don't want to go like up there. That's where there's another NCR outpost. But I was thinking about flanking slightly on the right to get height as I look left instead of just going down this road.
Can you lie down and make yourself a less target?
No, you can crouch, which is sneaking, which does give you an advantage in many situations. But there's no prone. There's not a fully prone mode.
Oh, can you lead the bugs?
I was also thinking about that. If I could,
guys?
if I could bait one group into the other, I think I might want to.
That's what I was thinking. I just didn't know if it was possible.
It should be possible. Humanoids will usually follow you more aggressively than things like ants. Like the ants want to stay in their territory.
Right.
But the humans should be able to be made to follow me towards them. And yeah, Decca's pointing out there's no formal high ground mechanic. There's like, you're not going to get more damage on a thing by shooting at it from above. So it's solely a question of visibility. What can you see?
Well, that's what I was thinking. So if you can get the high ground and prone and creep your head out, it gives you a way more tiny target for them to even aim at.
Divinity Original Sin, this is not.
No, but I'm thinking sniper rifle territory where getting ranged weapons and higher caliber weapons to engage them at distance, so their weapons are A, less effective, B, you've got a much smaller target, C, they've got to approach you.
Yeah, and there are some of them over there too, if I remember correctly.
So you would just want to engage or antagonize the one closest to you and the rest will follow.
Yeah, I think it's possible that if I can get a good sneak shot off at somebody over here, and then I can run back that way close enough that the ants will draw aggro, and then get myself back on the road, and hopefully the ants will grab onto them first, and I can retreat maybe back to the building I was in before, the police station.
That was a loud vehicle passing by you, Blackstar.
No, that was me yawning.
I always wonder if I ever drove a loud vehicle that I was cameoing in some really popular stream or movie or TV show.
Nobody over here yet. Where are you all hiding? Aha!
Very
There's
quiet.
There's one.
Hunting assholes.
Okay, and and the radar is showing me there's 3 over here.
This is where a good mine would come into play.
Oh, you mean like these? Like these mines?
Hey, see, what? Am I psychic or what? That is awesome. We really could use some grenades, don't you think?
Well, actually, it would be very like the game to also give you grenades and say, here's a grenade box, and that's literally a grenade box.
Tell me you brought them this time.
Okay, and you know what? I'm going to save right now.
Yes, please. I was waiting. It's like, do we need to come down this road yet again? Oh man, you gonna be able to get there in the next like 8 minutes?
Over here.
No, over there.
Whee!
I'm out of here.
Run, mechanic.
Oh.
What are we doing?
I wanted to leave a mine, but...
Do you have enough in explosives? Alright, mechanics.
Okay.
Dickens says, can Narc pull off the reverse pickpocket?
I don't know if my sneak is high enough to allow that.
You hold this.
Very valuable to attempt to shoot enemies, either to knock the weapon out of their hand or to shoot the arm they are holding the weapon with. That will literally force them to drop the weapon. Downside. Oh, somebody behind me?
They're still alive. Yes, you get flanked.
Downside is that other enemies will pick up those weapons. Oh, but you see how this is like kind of ridiculous.
Now go for the headshot. Yeah, but now go for the headshot. She was a 90.
No need. Her arm fell off. Dismemberment equals death.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, I don't think they let enemies live once a limb is being off. There's a cripple mechanic, but the cripple mechanic doesn't cause limbs to come off. When limbs come off, they basically they're saying a person's dead.
That would be kind of a shocking thing if they did keep them alive when that happened and try
like Predator.
to act it out. Like, how do you portray shock and panic with something like that?
And see, you just shot her in the leg, and her is a found you. You know, I never understood why video games and combat stuff like this never acted normally to gunshot damage, you know? you get shot in the foot, the last thing you're thinking is, gotcha! It's like, no, you're screaming and writhing in pain right now.
I hope I haven't aggroed the ants because they're like, I'm still in combat music now here. Oh, I was lucky. I got the leader, I think, with the first grenade. So that was lucky. Let's see which. Oh, I'm wearing the leather armor now. I don't want that.
I don't know. How fashionable is it?
All right, well, that went pretty well. It wasn't exactly the plan because it didn't involve the ants, but, you know, not bad.
Yeah, Dick, I said, sad thing about 4 is you can't VATS grenades anymore, though a perk can give you a throw arc.
You can't VATS throw a grenade, but you can, with VATS, throw a grenade and then shoot that grenade and get bonus damage with VATS.
I was wondering, because I thought I remember you pulling something off like that similarly in other gameplay. Oh, I was wondering, can you make sticky grenades?
Yeah, somehow there were a bunch more of you. But I had a mine over there, so...
So there's that. Oh, there's one to your right. Right there with a bat. You're getting beat up.
Yep, you're right. I am.
Why don't you grab the machete? Oh, wow.
Oh, I think she dabbed on the way out. That was impressive.
I thought Destiny's death animations were kind of weird sometimes.
Oh, and heavy armor. Don't think I want that, though. Also, where were those guys before?
I don't know, man. It seemed to be congregating over here. Did they come out of a hole in the ground or something?
Like, I walked through this area and up around here and up around, and it seems like those guys came from behind me.
Were they coming down the road?
I don't know.
Or were they in the buildings?
Were they up there? No. That's not reachable. There's nothing that goes there.
Seems weird to me.
I think there's another group of them on this side of the road, so maybe they came over there and then looped around.
Do you have enough health? Can you get back up to combat?
Let's
ready?
see.
Because you look like you took
I got
a lot
one
of
more
hits.
healing. I can never remember like how much of the crafting and cooking is. Like cooking is a full blown thing in 4 and 76. I don't think it is in this one, but it kind of exists. So I can never figure out, like, some of them it's worth cooking food, and in other ones it's like, no, just eat the ingredients. You're better off.
Well, the question is, are we going to get to where we need to be in the next 2 minutes?
Yes, because the place I want to get is up there, and there shouldn't be anything else between me and that.
And we're going to get the most important news in this stream.
Are the jackals attacking the Legion up there? Thomas. Who's Thomas? Is this that mercenary random encounter I was thinking about earlier?
I think it might be the Sunset Sarsaparilla Cap Hunters. Because I know the other one is a woman.
Yes, and he just killed her. I think she loses, based on her equipment and stats, I think she usually loses that.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere. No, none at all. We've been traveling together since I picked her up a few days ago, and she's been friendly this whole time. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't do anything.
Think of it though, she laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace. Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them. Once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
Okay, so I have 25 out of 50, so I get a 50 chance of basically convincing him to just give them to me.
Even if what you're saying is true, I think I'll take my chances. This necklace and I have been through a lot, and we're both still kicking. If that's not lucky...
If your necklace is kicking you, I would get rid of it.
I will. That's the last time I pick up a straggler on the road, believe me.
Oh, Deca says, yeah, gotta love Bethesda ragdolls. Yeah, not red, not, quote, currently hostile.
Yeah, I think if I try to force the point with the argument, then he would go hostile. But you can also just ambush people. It's like, it's never in your advantage usually to intentionally tell people a thing like, give me that or I'll die. And they'd be like, over my dead body and attack you. It's better just to like wait, turn around, wait for them to walk away, sneak up behind them, and then blow them up. Or let's see if we can do the reverse pickpocket.
Oh no.
Do we want to save first?
So the way you do this is you sneak up behind a person and you engage pickpocketing, but where normally you would take something from them.
You give him something.
You give them something. You know, like a grenade or a mine.
Before or after it's armed.
I don't think it matters. I think basically doing this arms it.
Really?
Okay, but I think if he catches you, then it doesn't happen.
Did he catch you?
Yes, he caught me. I failed the check, so it didn't work.
Well, he's deaf and hurt. And dead.
Yeah!
That was just mean. Oh my god. Did you do that on purpose?
Not entirely, but... Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Bottle Cap 7. And his journal. And a 10mm pistol and some ammo.
That was a pretty good move. I'm gonna have to remember doing that.
Man. Wow, Deca says people still refuse to believe they have encountered the actual end of that quest.
Oh, because it's such a troll. I mean, it is such an absolute troll that the end of that
Bottle
quest.
caps forever.
All right, so we should meet 2 people here.
Hope they weren't friends.
Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Oh, please, can we shoot him?
Never felt better. Yeah! What lottery? The lottery, that's what lottery! Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my God! Smell that air! Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery! Later.
Okay, can we reverse pickpocket this guy?
Actually, he will get himself killed by ants very quickly, so it really doesn't matter what he does.
Well, I was wondering, yeah, because I'm hoping that he does.
I've got a
would
head
the ants
injury,
take
don't I?
anything? Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do. I literally
you're
have a head
crippled.
injury.
Are the ants going to take anything valuable on him that you would normally get if you killed him yourself?
No, and I think, see, I'm gonna remember how it handles despawning. I don't know. I may be able to get anything off his body that I want if I come back later. I don't think he's got anything that's that big a deal.
So what lottery did he win that he was so excited about?
That the jail has a jailbreak, and that the Legion let him live.
Oh man, but you could have had this guy over here tell you that.
Does it matter?
He's going to.
Yeah, because he delivers it well.
Because this is what's going on here.
Oh, crucifixion, joy. And some Stephen King The Stand vibes.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here, especially any NCR troops you run across. Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depth of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
Did he pronounce that Kaiser?
Debased and corrupt.
The game is inconsistent, or rather, the characters in the game are inconsistent on this point.
Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't
They even acknowledge it as such earlier on.
Yeah.
For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too. Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed. Ha! Innocent. Hardly. Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us, yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned. One by one, they stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared only for himself.
So you get to say, wow, that seemed terrible, or, yeah, okay, I'll do that, or I have to go now.
Oh, now, yeah. Decca said, I used every single grenade I had here rather than listen to them. Hey, John Sabino's in chat. Hi, John.
Hey,
He's a
John.
charming fellow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really want to see him die.
Yeah,
so-
the problem with that is that there are a lot of them, and I'm pretty beat up coming in here.
Well, that's just it. I'm wondering, can you back off and then just throw every mine and grenade and whatnot that you have at him and just disengage?
They do have a walking path they all follow.
yeah,
so
actually-
I do mine that path.
Yeah, after this, they all just gonna leave. In fact, actually, one of the Fallout YouTubers I watched basically did a thing on like, hey, all those characters that just seem like they're leaving on their own business. Like, where do they go? What happens if you just follow them? Like, some of them just like go to a spot and despawn. That other guy, for instance, he just like is trying to run basically for the edge of the map and just keeps running until some ant kills him, which like always happen. These guys will literally follow a path that will bring them by a lot of enemies that can get themselves killed. It's just that it doesn't happen unless you follow them. If you don't follow them, then those cells aren't loaded, and so they just kind of are not a factor once they're out of range of the player. But you can put them in danger just by following them around.
See, I would have like put a mine on the dog and just have him follow around the corner and blow him up.
Like in fact, we can absolutely do this. I don't think it's even that hard to do.
Well, I don't want to hang around too long. I mean, we should wrap this up.
Yes, we should. Oh, and also this happens.
Start playing one
this
of these
happens
games,
a
you
lot,
never stop.
right? So basically, the only one who's actually walking anywhere is the lead guy, Vulpes. The others are all following him. So when he gets stuck, they all just stop.
It's not a bug, it's a feature. So yeah, can you just put a mine in his pocket and they'll all just go right now?
It does make them all. Oh, he started moving. Yeah.
Oh well, he started following you. So.
Well, no, he just got free actually. But I do have those mines, right?
Oh yeah, it's gonna take a lot more than one.
Oh well, yeah. I mean. Well, you know, gotta admit, wasn't sure we were gonna be able to get him, but.
It's not so much the getting him as surviving everyone else.
Not going to survive this.
Oh, nice. That's what I call a headshot.
Oh,
use your flap laser. Well, at least he's not breathing our air. That makes me feel better.
Oh, sorry. Okay, I think we could leave that there for now.
I'd like to think so, because yeah, once you get started in this game, you never stop. We've got to let other people do other things today. Okay, so do we have any slides about upcoming events? Because there's a lot of mixed unknowns coming up in the future, I think.
Well, we'll see what can happen, because we could either continue with either one of these two games if we're interested to see more, or we could do a thing I was thinking about doing, which is making a private world in Fallout 76 and trying to remove some of the negative aspects of that game, especially the grind that is related to item durability. So we could do either one of those things depending on what people want.
I'll have to get back to you on that.
Well, I meant mainly Funk and Jail, because they would be playing with me.
Yeah.
Or
well, Funk was a question mark. Jail, I'm sure, would be up for it, right?
Sure.
Make sure you take that off. You want to be able to breathe at some point. Okay, so do we have slides?
Yeah. The next stream, if we follow through this, will be Fallout 76 next Saturday at 2.
Woohoo! Be sure to mark it on your calendars, ladies and gentlemen. And everything else, yeah, you want to check out the schedule listings, because it's going to be TBAs for a lot of things based on what other people's availability and what other choices, options that we got. Yeah, Deccan says, yeah, I could join the 76 option.
Okay.
Deccan might come in. That could be fun.
We could do that.
I'm all for it.
Sure.
All right. Well, I think that's going to be it for us today. I would like to thank everybody who are tuning in to the Rampancy.net playthrough of Fallout 1 and New Vegas. Please feel free to check out all of our exciting adventures on our YouTube channel at Rampancy.net. And for all schedule listings, changes, updates, and other finagly fun stuff, please feel free to check out our schedule page at rampancy.net/schedule. So until next time, I am Blackstar. He is Narcogen. He is Jill. She is Leah Crow. We are Rampancy, and we certainly hope to catch all of you next time. Thank you for watching.
Bye.
Bye-bye.